Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sydney Dragway Friday Night Lights, proudly presented by Aeroflow. Just as we gather our cars up today, let's have a look down in the staging lanes. We've got a couple of cars already in there, staging lanes. Pat Elliott. G'day. G'day, Adam. How are you? Good. And as I start talking, Bushy's already here.
The Bushman's already here, yes.
So,
very good. But yes, good evening everyone here at Sydney Dragway and watching along on the live streams on Facebook. It's great to be back. It's been a little while since I've been here, and what a night for me to come back and enjoy all this awesome action. Aeroflow proudly supporting Friday Night Lights here, and what an event it's become. We've got no time restrictions, so if you're a fully teched car, you can go as fast as you like down the strip tonight. We've also got street cars entered, so we're guaranteed to have a good turnout. And on top of that, we've also got Blackout Society down there in the pits doing a car show. There's plenty of food trucks. There's just so much going on. What a killer revival for what used to be Full Throttle Fridays, but this is sort of Full Throttle Friday XL. And a great way to start it off in the Aeroflow lane down there. You can see Craig Burns and the crew from Croydon Racing Development and SCF Race Cars. We've got Zeus coming through the tunnel, about to make its first pass. Rob Margin down there in that awesome R35 GTR Pro Mod. Let's see, they're going to be feeling out a few things, probably a bit of setup change. We've got Jambo coming up, obviously, here at Sydney Dragway in a couple of weeks. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of guys testing out tonight, and some big names as well as a lot of familiar faces. So, can't wait to see these cars running. Bushy, how the hell are you, mate?
Hello, Pat. How are you?
Very good. Very good.
It's a pretty warm afternoon out here at Sydney Dragway. There was a little bit of a breeze blowing at work, but I'm sure the conditions will cool a little bit as we move into the evening as Rob Margin goes through his burnout procedure. A little bit of free rev at the end of the burnout there. So
I was going to say quite some RPM on board for Rob and Zeus down there, but he's just rolling through it. I think it might have actually lost fire in the pipes.
Yeah, I can't.
From what I can hear, but he might be able to cycle that and get it up and going again. Yep.
Yep. There we go.
It's going in the right direction to make a pass, so we're happy about that.
Of course, Rob Margin and the team do a lot of testing here at Sydney Dragway. They do a lot of quick passes as well. If you follow them on Facebook, they do post a fair share of them.
Oh yeah, great content.
Yep.
Great crew, great build, great support from Burnsy at SCF race cars down there. They've really been taking this combination to a new level, because it's relatively, I suppose it's, maybe in the US there's a few more cars similar to this, but nothing quite like it really here in our country, I guess, being that 35 sort of frame.
Yeah, definitely. I think yeah, we do like to do things a little bit different to those, of course, to those around the world, just to a little bit more a challenge, I guess.
Absolutely.
But the team at Croydon Racing Development certainly know their way around the Nissan power plant.
Yep.
Whether it be in a car such as this or in a more street orientated vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want your street car to run low sevens.
You know what they say, mate, if you drive it on the street, it's a street car, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's
You're
it.
brave enough. But look, you know, there's a ton of cool stuff down in the lanes there. I can see the Power Plus crew down there in the lanes. They've got their cars out, getting some laps in. You can see that awesome Group A Walkinshaw Tribute VL down in lane 6, ready to make a pass. That Camaro that I've seen on social media, it's been making a few passes here at Sydney Dragway. That's chasing a 6-second pass, I think, the late model yellow Camaro. But yeah, let's have a look and see what Zeus has for us here on Friday Night Lights. Wadding the tyres up a little bit there, just around the 60-foot cone. But Rob safely just buttoned off. Car wanted to move to the left a little bit there, but yeah, they're definitely getting after it.
Yeah, still went 1-0 to the 60-foot, even with that fairly messy launch there.
Yep. They wanted to move a good, say, half the track width across to the left. So yeah, a lot of potential in that, but maybe just not quite the right timing. All right, so we've got a couple of other, looks like some teched cars, but more say Super Street or Super Sedan style vehicles coming through. So a Plymouth or something? What is that? Bushy? It's in lane 5. I'm going to get it wrong, and the person that owns it and everyone that knows is going to tell me that
That one right there.
hopeless. Yeah, that one right there that everyone can see. Can tell me how I got it wrong.
It's
the
a,
black
yeah, I
one.
think it's a Roadrunner.
Roadrunner? Yeah.
Is it? I think Les would be able to tell you if it's a Plymouth.
Yeah, well, that's right. He's probably screaming at us right now because
Yes.
we got it wrong because I didn't recognise which grill and, you know, what month in 19, whatever it was, that they changed
The
that.
body code.
Yeah.
What the body code is.
That's
We'll see the back of it in a moment. He's just making his way under the tunnel.
Absolutely.
Of course, Adam will catch it on the cameras here at Sydney Dragway.
Yep, definitely. I can see Brett O'Connor has just made his way around to the back of the lanes there in that awesome big block Camaro with all of the nitrous on board.
Have a go at the length of the rear quarters on that thing.
Yes.
It's a two-door.
Yes.
And
Unreal.
it's black.
I'm pretty sure you were spot on with the Roadrunner there. I think I can see a Roadrunner on the boot
Actually,
lid.
yeah, even I can see it.
Yeah. They made the sticker big enough for us to sound like we almost know what we're talking about.
It's got the big N sticker on the back as well.
Yep.
Help it move all that weight down the racetrack.
Healthy dose of spray, so that's good to see. But yeah, we've got a wide variety of vehicles here tonight for Friday Night Lights. A great initiative that Sydney Dragway have put on for us all. So making a bit of an event of it, rather than just restricting it to licensed vehicles, like we used to do with a Full Throttle Friday.
Yes.
If you've got a street car and you want to get a few spare laps in, it's a great opportunity for a fully prepped track as well. You can see Martin Stevenson down there in the drag van.
Yes, the drag van, no stranger to Sydney Dragway, of course, proud sponsor of a number of our Sportsman categories.
Yep, absolutely.
In Power Plus race fuels, and quite a number of races as well.
Yes, indeed.
Individually.
Yep.
Oh, up on the converter, big time for the Plymouth. Stevenson just being asked to wait. That car usually very reliable.
If the time cards are correct, that was Carl Cox down there in the Plymouth.
Not sure. It looks like
Yeah.
the tree was not activated or something there, but
Yeah, something didn't work quite right. But the great thing is, not in competition.
nope. Can
No
come
sheep
back around.
stations to be
No,
won.
no.
So we can.
Well, that's unless they bet one in the pits before the race.
Yes,
I mean,
that's right.
It's unlikely.
I'm not familiar with too many around the area either, so I don't know.
It's a pretty big bet if you bet in sheep
sure it is.
stations around
Yeah.
Western Sydney.
Oh yeah, exactly right. There you go, Stevenson
All
away. Looked like a little bit of a wiggle off the line for the drag van, but getting along and doing its job as it always does.
And runs on through with a 10.92. Pat at 124 miles an hour.
Healthy mile per hour for the drag van, right?
Yeah, it's certainly pushing a fair amount of air
Yep.
across that aerodynamic front that it's got and the higher roof line.
That is
But,
one way of going about it, yes.
That's the beauty of racing. You pick a car, you go, I want to race that.
Yep.
Go for it.
And how Martin normally runs, in bracket style racing, it doesn't have to be a 6-second car.
No. Because obviously in Sportsman racing, he can pick his own handicap through a dial-in, a self-nominated handicap, which means he either leaves the start line before or after the car beside him. And in theory, they're side by side across the finish line.
Yeah, that is the plan. I'll tell you what else we've got here is a few cool bikes.
Yes.
As well tonight, Bushy. I can see. I had a good look at it down in the pits before I came up. There's a BMW M1000R down there, which is an absolute hooligan machine. The first one in the lane. I don't know if you can point that camera down any further, Adam, but that's it right there in the middle of the screen. Yes, that's got wings on the side of that bike.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, that's the top of the tree when it comes to BMW naked sports bikes.
You're like a canard wing on a fuel car.
Yep.
Just to get the air up over your knee and foot.
Well, it provides downforce on the front of the bike as well, so it actually keeps it down because the thing is wanting to produce like 200 horsepower in a package that weighs 200 kilos.
Yeah, wow.
It's surprisingly, the front wheel wants to come off the ground quite regularly. So at a higher rate of speed than you would want it to. So yeah, they're doing their best. Heaps of electronics, lots of really cool bits and pieces and trickery in there, some cool bits. So yeah, really cool to see a bike like that. And of course, you know, it wouldn't be there wouldn't be bike entries at Sydney Dragway without a carbon fibre turbo Hayabusa.
Yes.
Down there, which I believe we've got behind the BMW and a couple of other street bikes and whatnot down there. So very cool to see all types of vehicles ready to run down here for Friday Night Lights.
See Brett O'Connor making his way to the back of the tower in the Chevy Camaro as well.
All of the big block Chevy and all of the nitrous.
Yes, correct.
I'm a big fan of that car. Really, really like it. So good to see. I think we can see a civil car down there as well. Awesome. And I think we've got Mark Elborne down in the ute.
He was doing a little bit of modelling in the staging lanes when I walked back to the car, laying on the back of the utility. I walked briskly past and said, "Behave yourself."
That's it. Mate. Well, if there's any more delay, we'll get him out on the back of the ute again, I reckon.
He's listening. He's waving.
I think they're giving him the fire up. So get a HQ ute into the burnout box again, get him fired up and ready to rock and roll.
All right, it goes through its burnout procedure. We've seen this car many times at Sydney Dragway. I did have the 253 in it for a long time. I don't believe that's still the case.
No. If it is, it's a pretty healthy sound 253. I think it has gone up in cubic capacity. Is it a 355 now? Does it go? Because I think didn't they put a 400 cuber in the van?
Yeah, the van's got a 400 or a 410 or something.
Yep. This thing might be a 350 now, or
just feel for it a little bit. I'll read the thing.
Yeah.
I should know.
No, that's all right.
It says 5 litre. It says 308.
5 litre. Okay, so it's 308. Yeah, all right. Staying true to its Iron Line heritage. And away it goes, 179 reaction time. Mark will beat himself up about that. But nonetheless, he's going to cross the line at 11.64 with a 2 at 115 miles per hour. Oh, this is a great combination here. We've got the Go Logistics boys up at the line.
Two very, very cool cars going through their side-by-side burnout procedure.
Yes.
The car in the Aeroflow lane, the Falcon, for Peter Villaris, has a third pedal in it, Pat.
It sure does.
And we've seen the photographers down there in the Aeroflow lane. We'll get a nice shot of the sump. Adam, I can see that you've installed another camera on the wall for us just for this purpose.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
Absolutely. Awesome stuff. And we don't want to take anything away from Jim Raptor's beautiful Dodge Dart down there with that
this car.
Awesome 426 Hemi. These guys are the ones behind Go Logistics, track sponsor and the best courier company in Sydney. Check out Villaris XT Falcon getting down the strip, rolling the gears. This is a tight race, actually. This is a great run. 966 with a 9 at 143 to a 944 at 143. Great pass from the Go Logistics boys.
All right, I'll see as these two go through their burnout. Let's see if I caught the wheel stand from behind with the replay. Oh, look at Adam go. He's added another graphic to the Villaris in the left-hand lane, and then there was a chirp into second and third.
And third, yeah. Well, you couldn't let Jim get away.
No, no, definitely kept him honest. Now, it's good to see Jim getting that the dart sorted, because he's had a little bit of drama with getting away from the start line. It seems to either hit the tyre really hard, then go into a bit of wheel spin, or almost like hop out of the start line.
Yeah,
looks like they've calmed the back of the rear end of that car down, and certainly making improvements.
Yep, absolutely. Big purge of the nitrous down there for Brett O'Connor in the Aeroflow lane. But don't sleep on Paul Papacosta in this beautiful gold Capri in the rocket lane. It is an unreal car, and it's very, very cranky for, if I remember correctly, I think it's a little Windsor combination.
Correct.
Which is pretty cool. Oh no, is it a Cleavor now? Yeah, so Cleveland-headed Windsor bottom end 440. It's spicy.
I thought it was a 347. Nice launch there for O'Connor away from the start line. Goes 036 on the tree patch straight down the centre of the Aeroflow line. 722 with a 191 miles an hour. Went 114 to the 60. And
that is very nice. Papacosta 904 with an 150 miles per hour.
And I think even he was 136.
Yeah, 136. Yeah, to the 60. Yeah, very nice. That's actually a really nice pass for Brett. I mean, it's not the quickest that car's gone, but talk about an A to B tune-up for the first pass off the trailer.
And I think that's really important. Like I want to say that Brett sort of went away from the sport for a little while, whether he was going through a rebuild or whatnot. He was at the last round of the track championship, I think it was. And good to see him back in top sportsman. We've got Sammy Joe Johnson leaving the start line in the Aeroflow lane, taking on Dennis Plasses, I think it is, in the rocket lane. The Big Falcon will get there first, Pat, with a 970 at 137 miles an hour.
Absolutely, yeah. Dennis has been on an absolute tear recently, and you can see by the reaction time, Sammy Jo is putting all of her many laps down this track to very good use. So good to see in that 10.0. I mean, I know they're bracket racing, but I'm pretty certain that once the 9 came up on the board when they went up to Queensland a month or so ago, I think that's all Sammy wants to see on the board these days.
That's the problem.
Whoa, a lot of wheel spin after the hit for the VL down there. Hit that replay button. Bushy. We'll see plenty of boost on board, and just hit the tyres a little hard as it started to roll out.
I was just going to make the comment that just lifting the left front, and a little bit of chatter as well, and a fairly good save there from Edwards. I'd say if he stayed in it much longer, definitely would have been across the centre line.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we have seen that car a number of times at the Aeroflow race for real Wednesday nights, and has done, might have been the private testing, has run quite good mile an hour. So it'll be interesting to see once the car gets down the track what we can actually see true performance out of that.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, if you like your very nicely presented Holden Tiranas, here's one for you.
If you like fast show cars.
Yes.
Yeah. Excuse me, show car, race car. Because Carolyn's done the show car scene. It's all about going fast on track now. So, of course, Mark Hayes down there. Hubby's got the all the nitrous tune-up happening. So they've just been creeping up on this car, and it's been super tidy. So, a little bit of a bobble after the hit there. But a clean pass, 904 with a 944 miles per hour for Carolyn Hayes in the Tirana. Very, very nice. Hazy, are we going to call it chicken foot off the launch there, or did it have a hiccup? Bit of a chicken foot. Carolyn gets one of those tonight. Yeah, not allowed to see anymore.
She's used the credit up now.
Yeah. Good deal. All right, what have we got next coming through here?
Very clean looking Holden Ute down there.
Beautiful.
I can't say I've seen this car here at Sydney Dragway before.
Can't say I'm familiar. Look at the rear,
what a decent
rear section of that.
Decent set of tyres on there.
Decent set of tyres on it, yeah. Custom tray, I guess you would say, or floor in the back of the style side Ute area. Sounds like a turbo combination to me. Let's have a look and see.
It's Jaden Grimshaw. 427 LS on board. And like you said, there's definitely
some sort of extra atmosphere being jammed into that 427.
A wastegate sound there for sure.
Here we go as Jaden brings it up onto the trans brake. Lets it go. Not too much boost on board, but yeah, didn't really like it. Getting away a bit of wheel spin from there. So a little bit of testing and tuning, which is why we're all here tonight at Friday Night Lights. Brought to you by Aeroflow Performance, supported by... I just had a complete mental blank. First time back. Here we are. Blackout Society. My deepest, sincere apologies to Blackout Society for having a mental blank on our car show support crew tonight. Here at Sydney Dragway, there'll be some awesome cars out the back there. And don't forget all the food trucks and vendors that we've got here at Sydney Dragway as well. Grill & Co, Joe's Ice Cream, Joe's Donuts, Tortado's Potatoes. You heard that right, Tortadoes. It's a tornado of potato, Bushy.
Say that 5 times fast.
I'll try a little bit later.
The challenge.
Try a little bit later once I'm warmed up better. That truck's downstairs near the scrutineering shed. So
Yes.
So you can grab yourself a Tortato. A bit later, we've got Khalidi here as well, Khalidi Co. They are up the top behind the grandstand section there. They've got plenty of gear on display. We've got Southern Diecast near the merch shop here tonight. And I'm not sure if we've got the race equipment guys here tonight. Yeah, they're down there as well. Yeah, okay, good. Didn't see them, but they're on the list. Okay, so I can hear some two-wheeled action down there. I can see the Hayabusa and that M1000 BMW. Just making sure that track surface is ready to rock and roll for those guys. Just making sure maybe that HQ that came through earlier had a little bit of water left on its tyres or something after the burnout. A little bit of condensation or something. We'll make sure that the driver is informed. I'll tell you what I can see that I'm really excited to see run tonight, Bushy, is Lukey Soldatic's CRX Del Sol. I can see it at the back of lane 4 down there.
We haven't seen that at Sydney Dragway for a little while now.
Yeah,
there we go. There's the still image that Adam's got.
Yep. So, super cool car. Yep. This thing, in a world of K-Series, Lukey has held strong with a B-Series in this car. It's still got a B-Series, it's got a massive turbo on the side of it. It's got a ton of weight in the front of it. I don't think I'm giving away any secrets for Lukey there, but if that front bar wasn't on it, you'd see most of it is intercooler turbo and a big slab of weight to keep all of the horsepowers on the front wheels. So
that's obviously one of the Achilles heels of a front-wheel drive car. The weight all shifts away from the drive axles.
That's it. In the meantime, all the weight's about to shift right above the drive tyre on these two. So let's see what we can do. We've got the BMW M1000R in the Aeroflow lane and the Hayabusa in the Rocket lane. Pretty clean launch for M1000, and all of that electronic and aero trickery is working quite well to keep the nose down on the BMW. So nice pass, 10.75 with a 137 miles per hour.
I feel there's a fair bit left in that, Pat, with a 137 mile an hour run.
Yes, I dare say so, but it's,
Comes down to rider confidence, and of course we're not here to say you should do this and you should do that. You ride or race to your experience / comfort level.
From what I can see, in comparison to the bike that's going down the Rocket lane right now, trying to lift the wheel in second gear, from what I could see with that BMW pass, I'd be pretty happy as a first pass because it didn't want to go to 12 o'clock doing a wheelie. So yeah, I'd be confident to turn it up next time. Well, let's see how we go. We just had 11.87 with a 7 at 128 for the Aeroflow lane and a 10.41 at 149.
Yeah, good speed for a 10.40 out of the Rocket lane there, Pat.
Yeah, yep. I think I don't know. We'll see when it comes down the return lane, but it could have been maybe a H2 Kawasaki or something. All right, bit of junior dragster action down here. George Zakalis. Good to see them out getting a few test laps in.
Yeah, George racing under the C Junior Dragster category, so one of our younger competitors, but he's got a few years under his belt now and has often gone rounds in racing, claimed a few scalps along the way as well. He's got a growing trophy collection at home.
I think the car is reflecting that as well,
Yes.
right? It's been quite a while since I've been on commentary for the track champs with the juniors, but yeah, he's looking like it's got a few upgrades in that
Yes.
combination since I've seen it last.
Well, of course, in recent times we've seen a few rule changes in junior dragster that's allowed a little bit more technology.
Yes.
In both fuel delivery and engine configuration.
Yep.
I'll say that they've, in some cases, they've allowed overhead valve, which is it might sound. Oh well, yeah. We've had
like it's
overhead
nothing new
valve for a long time,
for a while.
but junior dragster since its inception has pretty much been the old side valve configuration.
That's right. And injection now as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With fuel delivery,
injection.
got a few races tinkering with fuel tech or EFI type setup. I think there's 2 or 3 that I've seen. One being the Racos, and I think Bailey Hawk out of South Australia. I think I saw that team post something saying that they were testing last week or the week before. See that George just rolling up to the start line. Of course, he'll run to the half-track marker. You can see the Aeroflow flags there at half-track. That's his finish line. Looking for somewhere around a 12-second pass, Pat.
Yeah, all right. George just rocking the car to get it into full stage there, yeah. Ooh, reaction time, George. 008 on the tree. Very nice.
This is another one of our sportsman categories where the racer will pick their nominated time, and George limited to a 12.0, but a 12.06 with a 153 miles an hour.
It's pretty good.
Yep, no complaints there. The car usually running very consistently around that ET, so it's all about collecting data. It doesn't matter whether you're racing a junior dragster or a top fuel dragster. The data collection is still important.
Absolutely. All right, back into our more street car style, I guess you would say. Vehicles coming through. I think I can see VN Commodore coming through. It might be part of the Spot On stable. The guys from Queensland are down here. I think we've got Andy Coles is going to be down here racing, I think, in the Fox body. But I'm pretty sure they've prepared this VN SS previously.
There's the Coles machine on on
that's
Adam's
Andrew.
Friday night
Public
lights slide. Is in Skyline.
Oh, it's a Caprice, the VN Caprice, the long wheelbase. That one down there in the rocket lane. Very cool. R33 GTST, by the looks of things, in the Aeroflow lane. Ahmed Baghdadi down there. Let's see what he's got for us. Ooh, yeah, bit of a bog off the clutch dump there, and it's trying to chalk the tyres up pretty hard as he's grabbed second. The VN is getting the business done down there. A 12.15 with a 921 and a 12.95 116 for the Skyline.
And a very nice Holden Tirana going through its burnout procedure, as is the RX-4 Mazda down there.
Yep. Needed just a couple more RPM on board for the RX-4 to get that burnout happening, but was happy to do so. SLR 5000. I'm trying to think what engine combination was in that, because it wasn't screaming. So I wonder if we got another
Some sort of
turbo V8 happening there. Comes off
just
the
lifting
line.
that left front on the launch. 157 to the 60.
Well, misshift for the rotary in the Aeroflow lane, unfortunately, but nonetheless we'll get down there. 10.93 with a 5 at 121 for the Tirana.
And a 14.79 with a 3 for the RX-4. There's definitely some more performance left in that.
Yeah, we've got one of our street cars competitor in the Aeroflow lane. We've got the i30N. Incredibly popular platform.
Yes.
It's been out there. So much aftermarket support with it. Really, I'm pretty sure Hyundai have got Volkswagen quaking in their boots when it comes to popularity when it for a hot hatch. A little ute in the rocket lane is a bit of a surprise package.
Yeah, a little Mitsubishi Triton.
Yeah.
I passed this one coming in on the trailer. It's got a fairly decent set of tyres under the back of it. Runs on through for an 11.10 with a 5.
Yep.
It's 123 miles an hour, Pat.
1386 at 99 miles per hour for the i30N. We've got FG XR6 Turbo down there. It's got some radials on it with some front runners. Turbo combination as it brings the boost up on the brake. Maybe not quite enough. A bit slow off the line, but it's bringing all the horsepower as it gets down there.
Look at the half track, Pat.
Yeah, 119 miles per hour at half track.
I don't think it fully came on boost until about 200 feet. Then.
Yeah. 1085 at 107. So, yeah, I think you might have lifted a bit early there, Bushy. Good deal. All right, you can see Con down there walking the track from CV Performance. We've got the Camaro coming out shortly that they've been working on. It's got the Exorcist decal on the rear quarter of this Camaro, which I think was a special edition that Chevy did, because I think Dodge had the Demon. I think,
okay,
and
so
then
there's
they did the Exorcist.
And then, it's a marketing thing.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, cool bit of styling from Daniel Beck. But yeah, they're chasing. They're chasing a 6-second part there. But I'm pretty sure that's Carl back again in the Holden in the Aeroflow lane. Carl's got his hands full tonight, or he's got his bum in a lot of different seats. If it's him driving all these cars, I think he's got the Plymouth, and he's got the Holden down there in the Aeroflow lane now. I think he's got his Capri here as well.
Well, if you're going to do it right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm just jealous. Yeah. I'm not saying he's doing it wrong.
Well, I mean, what a sleeper-looking car though. Like, you take the parachute off it,
you would never know. Yeah.
It's got the smallest of reverse cowl scoops on the bonnet.
All right, so Carl just in pre-stage there, ready to rock and roll.
Good to see him in a little bit of Aussie muscle.
Yep.
Actually, because you could nearly say the Capris are UK based.
Yes. Yep. He's got one of everything. The two-step gets away pretty cleanly. Tagged the limiter by the looks of things. Look at the boost that it is throwing as it grabs second gear. It was hauling the mail. The Camaro away really nicely. Had a little bit of a waver across to the wall there. Daniel Beck getting out of it early. 875 at only 111 miles per hour. 1066 at 125 for Carl in the Holden. It was off early as well. So.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Camaro was 133 at half track, Pat.
Yes. Amazing. Gotta love it. All right, what have we got coming through here? I can hear a Honda. Yes, it is. A B series with a big old turbo on the side of it.
Or is it the turbo with an engine attached?
Yeah. Either way, happy to see it back out again. Look at that two-step. Don't get me wrong, I know we're in Australia, and that Tirana in the Aeroflow lane of Will Wallace from HVHM is an awesome bit of kit. But I'm so excited to see Lukey back out in the CRX. It's been such a long time. It's been a bit of a trailblazer for the front-wheel drive SFWD, I guess you would call it maybe in the US. Super cool. Looks like we might just have to pause for a second because it looks like Daniel Beck has stopped just before getting all the way around the return road at the end of the track there. So the recovery crew is there to get him moved around, but until he just goes right around that corner as away from oncoming racers, well,
it looks like he's been given the signal, single signal.
yeah. Yeah, Lukey's gone back. So he drove the car back to the pit. So maybe one of those things hasn't been out for a little while. Went, I forgot something.
Looks like Will Wallace will get the solo. Rolling up to the start line.
Will's no stranger here at Sydney Dragway these days. I've seen his car down here plenty of times, and they've been doing a bit of NPRA stuff as well. Whoa! A lot of wheel spin and a lot of flex coming off the hit there. The Tirana trying to turn itself inside out within the first 10 feet of that run, and having breathing a little bit of something down the big end of the track. So
it looked like a bit of fuel we could see there on the big screen. I did get the replay off the start line. We'll just throw to that. Here we go. I think that it looked like a bit of fuel or something over the roof from about half track. We can see it off the start line. Bit of a pedal and moving over to the left, and pretty much right on half track that fume appeared.
Yep. Looks like we've just got the track crew double checking that it's not leaving anything on the track, which seems relatively okay down there, but Will has come to a stop in the braking area, so we might, while they recover that car and we get everyone ready for the next round of passes to come up. Stay tuned though, folks, because we can see Brody Davies down there at the Davies Racing Camp in the Mustang. Pennywise getting ready to make some more licensing passes. You can see on the track there a wicked bit of kit that Gareth, Michelle, the whole crew have put together down there for Brody to start his campaign. Jason Both there entered in that awesome rotary, is ready to get fired up and make a pass once we're clear. But until that happens, we might just quickly throw off to a couple of sponsored ads, and we'll be right back here with more action from Friday Night Lights, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance and Blackout Society.
We feel that pulse in the engine boom. Brisbane showgrounds, hear the crowd go zoom. Performance pulse, heart racing all day long. Revving up the culture, this is our song. Drop the clutch, light the flame. We rolling deep, JDM muscle cars, drifters on the street. Halls packed tight, horsepower insane. Performance pulse on the map, we own this lane. Dynos hitting hard, see the torque go wild. Chops, builds, custom rides, every dream compiled. From classics to mods, bikes and 4x4. Fans lit up with energy, always wanting more. DJ on the deck, speed banging heavy. Crowd moving, feet grooving, vibe keep steady. From sunset cruising to the midday blast. Performance pulse, we built to last. We feel that pulse.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild...
All right, we can hear the sound of a rotary engine down there in the rocket lane. That's Jason Both with that awesome-looking Mazda 6, the Joker, that killer purple paint job. And I think, is that Andy Coles down there in Public Enemy? The Fox body.
It certainly looks like it.
Guys from Spot On Fabrication and Racing are all about the radial action. They'll be down here getting things, getting some testing in for Jambo, like a lot of our licensed competitors will be doing tonight. Nice, healthy dose of RPM for Jason Both in the rotor.
And a little bit more of a
subdued
burnout. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick my words. I wasn't going to say lazy, but certainly have a go at that track camera angle, the camera on the wall there.
Very cool.
Getting good close-up action of the cars coming back from their burnout procedure.
Yep.
the beauty of this one, it doesn't step away when the action comes at it. No offense to our photographers, of course, I don't blame you.
No, we want them to stay in one piece so they can take more photos. But yeah, if this one gets knocked over, we're not too worried about it.
Well, Adam might be, but
$40. God, protect it. Yeah, that's right. Well, $40. $40 is $40. You know what they say. All right, so we've got Coles moving forward, getting brought into stage in the Aeroflow lane. This Public Enemy Fox body is a cool bit of kit when it comes to fabrication, race car prep, and setup for Radial racing. The guys at Spot On have really doubled down on that. They've had some great success both here and internationally. Recently with one of their cars going really well in the States. But yeah, really keen to see Jason Both back on the track here at Sydney Dragway. So let's see what they got. Looked like it was hauling the mail for that 60 foot for Both, but a planned shut-off, I would say. Whoa, chattering the tyres for Coles, but he stays into it and runs it pretty much to the 1,000-foot mark. 686 with a 9 at 165 miles per hour.
Look at the half track there, Pat. 177.
Holy dooly. Well done, boys.
I think because of that little bit of wheel spin, it sounded like it was just tagging the limiter as
It
well.
might have been
Did you pick that as well?
Well, I thought it was just fighting the tyre a little bit. I wasn't sure that it was quite the limiter, but they could have some sort of traction program happening on that combination. I'm not sure about the rules and regulations as far as where they run that car, but yeah, usually you can hear like a little bit of missing or a limiter action. It'll be some form of drive shaft speed sensor cutting in to maintain traction. So either way, it's right on the edge.
Yes.
So really, really cool.
And that's how we see that performance out of that combination.
Yep. Nick Elborne back in the Aeroflow lane in the Ute, and Martin Stevenson in the drag van. Ooh, double reds on the tree, boys.
They're pushing each other, I think.
Yeah, a bit of friendly competition. 1083 with a 4 at 125. Stevenson at 1183 with a 4. Look at that, the split time. Identical between the two, 1 second apart.
Yeah, well, you don't see that very often. Just before our next car goes through their burnout procedure, if you own a blue Dodge Ram with the number plate C for Charlie, O for Oscar, S for Stephen, 043, can you please move your car? It's parked at the front of the toilet block and is blocking a racer from returning from their pit bay. So if you own a blue Dodge Ram with the number plate COS 043, can you please move it?
Post haste, I would suggest. We do have a forklift on site and we will use it.
Although I don't know how to go with the Ram. But
we can at least pick half of it up. We can at least pick half of it up. Ooh, another tough launch for Luke Edwards down there in the Group A. Gets off the line and then just wants to kick the tyres, but he's given it a pedal and gotten down the track an 854 with an 172 miles per hour. So the car is certainly making plenty of steam, but just a little bit too soon for the conditions at the moment.
I can see Brody Davies rolling under the tower, Pat. So if you like a bit of pro slammer action, I suggest you get your eyes onto the racetrack, and where you can see the Pennywise Mustang rolling under the tower.
Absolutely. See Gareth down there. I think it's the rest of the crew. Is it Chris Spicer down there? I think Michelle on the buggy as well. Great to see the whole Davies Racing crew back here at Sydney Dragway as always, and yeah, very excited to see Brody's progress. I believe he's still going through the licensing process.
We've also seen a few social media posts for the business that they've definitely moving forward with in terms of their
workshop. I don't think they need to do any more advertising. No, they're busy as all get out. I think the only thing, I believe Gareth was talking to one of the other fellas at Rocket, Shane, recently. He said the only thing he's going to be advertising for is more staff.
Yes.
To get.
Isn't
get
that fantastic? Well, I think the shop that I saw it had at least 6 to 8 hoists.
6 hoists, I think.
Hoists
Yep,
in it.
absolutely. And every one of them's full. So yeah, there are obviously, look, Gareth and Michelle have always built really, really cool cars.
Yes.
Of course, and bikes, and really anything that's powered by an engine.
Yeah.
They've been able to
If
put.
it's got pistons, they're interested.
Yeah, exactly. So they're turning out really high quality products all the time, and there's no shortage of people lined up to do so.
All right, the car fired, about to roll up into the water in the Aeroflow lane.
Very healthy burnout from Brody there. Floating the RPM really nicely. The car looked quite stable as well, as stable as you can get with a 3,500 horsepower
Yeah.
slammer.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a nice straight burnout, which is what you want. You can see where you need to line the car up on the start line.
All right, so they'll just be going through their start line procedure there. Gareth talking to Brody the whole time on the headset, of course, keeping him informed what's happening outside the car, just as much as he needs to know. Obviously you don't need to know exactly what the ducks are doing on the eastern bank, but he just needs to be informed. We're making the adjustments to the bars. All right, everything's good. Clear it out. Getting those minor adjustments to line the car up as he comes forward to the line. Quick spray in the injector hat. Make sure everything's nicely lubricated there. Gareth gives it the tap, and it's all up to Brody now. He'll move forward into stage, and we'll see a cool slammer pass. Yeah, so big hit. Just wanted to move to the left a little bit there, as we could see, and shook the tyres a little bit, probably around 20 foot, 30 foot.
Well, I can throw it up on the big screen with the replay there, Pat.
There we are.
Looked like it just sort of lifted the left front a little bit as well. From here we can see the chatter mark, as you say.
Yeah, got hard on that right wheelie bar by the looks of things.
Yes.
So, but that's what testing is all about,
Exactly
right?
right.
You want to see what the chassis wants with the amount of bite that you've got, the RPM, the load that you're putting on the car, and then make some adjustments from there.
And of course, Brody and the team are experienced racers as whole, and I know that they would have a procedure, but it is all about trying to get that down pat, so that it becomes second nature.
Yep.
Because if it's second nature, you're not necessarily thinking. You're not worried he has to focus on what he's doing.
Yes.
But the crew, as experienced as they are in running this style of car, it's a different driver who might have different characteristics that they to.
And some people want more information. Some people want less information as well. Like we were saying, you don't need to know. Most people, when they're getting ready to make a pass, especially in a car like that, they're not wanting to necessarily know every little finer detail about what's going on outside. They just want to know, okay, what do I need to do now before it's all up to me?
Yes.
Some drivers might want to know a little bit more. Is this good? Is that good? Okay, and that's something that the team will work through as they and the driver will work through as they get more and more laps. And that's what's important for Brody at the moment, especially in such an aggressive car.
Yeah, I know the Holden that he had was pretty quick, but
not exactly door slammer.
Not door slammer spec, of course.
All right, another couple of bikes out there. So had the BMW Super Naked go down just before.
Would have thought a bike with like that BMW with all that horsepower would have a bigger tyre on it. It didn't look like it was that big.
Well, it's the The interesting thing with that range is you've got the S1. That's based off an S1000R, which is the naked version, and then the next one up is the S1000RR, or in that case, that's an M1000, so the motorsport version, the sort of really aggressive track top of the tree.
Yeah.
And then you've got the M1000RR as well, which is basically a world superbike, carbon bits and pieces all over it and things like that. That'll probably have a 200 rear tyre on it. I didn't actually look at the size on the M1000 singular. I'm assuming it's a 180 or something similar.
Still a decent tyre. I'm not saying
it's a decent tyre.
Not saying that it's
motorcycle,
not.
yeah.
I just was thinking for a bike with all that horsepower for the road that it would be a little bit wider than what's on it. But I'm sure.
Well, you've got to keep it interesting, don't you? You can't make it too safe. Otherwise, we'd just be driving a car.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. All right, we've already seen Carl drive one of the cars in that picture on the big screen. He's about to come out in his baby, the Ford Capri.
Yep. It's been through a few iterations, this car as well.
Yes. It's a bit like grandfather's axe, you know.
Yeah, new handle, new head, new handle, new head. Same axe.
Yeah, so can we say this is the car that started it all?
I'm pretty sure. I think it was the desirable one when Carl was a young fella, right? So I can't quite remember the exact story, but I'm sure he said in interviews before that maybe his dad had one of these when he was younger. Or there was, someone down the road that had one. It was like, whoa, he's got a Capri, we're going to have one of those one day, and now he's got all of them.
Yeah, that's right. He's at the point in life where he can say, I want something and go and get it.
Absolutely. And I'm pretty sure he's heading back to the UK shortly as well for a bit of time in the UK. He spends obviously a lot of time all around the world, but has a home here in Australia down the Mornington Peninsula in Victoria, and uses every chance he get to get to the racetrack here. So that's awesome. All right, we've also got Matt Smith down there in the Tirana. So another tough-looking bit of kit in the Aeroflow lane.
It's funny how colour can change a car, isn't it? Like we look at this car compared to Will Wallace, very similar in body style.
Yep.
But the white just sort of a little more understated.
It almost makes it look smaller, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, an LCLJ Tirana is not a big car.
No.
But I think it's got a lot to do with the hat and all that sort of thing on the front of it as well,
definitely.
right? But yeah, still super cool. Good to see Matt out here at Sydney Dragway. Good healthy burnout. Bit of counter steering happening down there on that one. Nice camera angles. Ad's killing it. And Carl down there again, another good solid burnout. That turbo combination in the little Capri, always working really well.
I want to know how many times the crew walk into the bullhorns on this thing.
Yeah, they're out there, aren't they?
Because you wouldn't be looking there as you sort of shuffle around the engine bay.
Well, that's one of the bonuses, I guess. If he chucks the door open, the crew member's got to walk all the way around the door so he misses the bullhorn. But back in the pits might be a different story.
Carl's rolled all the way back to the water pretty much there to give himself as much real estate as possible to get the car straight.
Had a bit of adjustment required, yeah.
Meanwhile, the Tirana's already into full stage. Perhaps a subtle way of saying, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, but it is a test night as well. We've got to remember that we're not here in a competition round. But nonetheless, Carl will get in there. Gets away, barely floating the front tyres in the first half of the track, but it looks like a bit of a button off. I got to say, Matt Smith's car just seemed like didn't want to get up and leave the line there. He was a little bit too quick on the tree, but Yeah, maybe a little bit of heat soak from.
Perhaps. We'll see what I've got for the replay of that run.
Yep.
Did look like Carl moving around a little bit there.
Look at the front tyre, barely touching the ground. So yeah, it was fighting.
I guess at that point you keeping your foot in the throttle and wanting the chassis to do all the work there, because obviously if the front end's not touching the ground,
there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, and a lot of people with maybe not so much experience make the mistake of trying to continue to steer it when the tyres aren't on the ground, and then when it comes back down, it makes contact. You've got a whole bunch of steering angle on, and that's when we see what we don't want to see.
It gets pretty messy pretty quick.
Absolutely. So R33 Skyline back up to the line. The pretty tough looking yellow VBVC sort of style Commodore down there in the rocket lane. Gets away pretty nice. Hearing a little bit of limiter from both cars down there, I think.
It sounded like both out of the throttle there at around about 1,000 feet.
Certainly.
12:48 with a 117 miles an hour for the Skyline, and for the Commodore an 11:17 with a 0 at only 89. Across the finish line. Mitsubishi Triton now taking on the Tirana down there in the rocket lane.
It's all happening. Tirana gets away pretty cleanly on that one. 0.30 on the tree. Very nice reaction time.
Both cars pretty close to the 60-foot mark.
Yeah.
And I think the gap stayed pretty much the same
Yeah,
all the way down.
11.14, 119 to 11.0, 123. They make a good pairing on track championship.
Yes.
Good deal. We've got the I-30N back out in the Aeroflow lane again, and we've got the VN Caprice, I believe it is, in Rocket Lane.
Don't mind the black roof on the Caprice.
Yeah, it's a good looking example. Super tidy, gets away pretty cleanly. It's a big long wheelbase, combination. So 60 foot's sort of not going to be its specialty, but 12.57, 114. That's a fast street car.
And a 13.98 for the Hyundai in the Aeroflow lane there.
Oh, Tesla time with very appropriate number plates as well. Quiet. I think stating the obvious on that one. Let's see what level it is. It's got that hyperspeed badge thing on the boot, so it might be a quick one. Yeah, 17560, living up to its number plate as the Falcon still builds boost and gets out of the hole pretty nicely. Something has come off that car halfway to the 330. Something on the track there in the Aeroflow lane, but I don't think it's a mechanical part. It was something flew off really. It looks very light, whatever that is that came out of it. But 11.22 with a 6 at 119 mile per hour for the Tesla Model 3 in the Aeroflow lane. So probably a performance model, I would say, an 11.20. Most of us here don't really know, unfortunately, how to pick them apart that well. But
I would say yes.
11.22 at 119
I'd
is
say
a quick street car.
I was going to say, I would say yes, because an 11.22 is pretty crazy when you consider someone that potentially doesn't have any sort of
different manifold on that
right.
one? Yeah, okay, good. I heard it has high performance blinker fluid also. So yep. No, very cool. And doesn't have to get caught in the massive lineups at the cheap petrol station either. Can just keep on quietly cruising past.
And wave.
All right, pair of Golfs down here now. We've got some P-platers bringing it off the street and down to the strip where they don't have to worry about any flashy blue and red lights.
What mark version is the one in the Rocket Lane there, Pat? Looks
Rocket
like
Lane,
brand
I think
new.
it's an 8. Yeah, I think
An
it's
8, is it?
a Mark 8. I'm gonna hazard a guess. The Mark 6 got him off the line though. Much better reaction time. Marginally better 60 foot. But the 8 gets there in the end. A 14.62 at 98 to a 15.17 at 92 for the Mark 6. Great little platforms, lots and lots of support, like we were saying about the Hyundai earlier. But the Golf is the original hot hatch.
Yeah, well, they've certainly been a hot hatch for a long time, haven't they? Even the early versions, certainly still hold their own.
Oh yeah. Yep. And you know, I mean, obviously we're here at a drag strip, but that's not the whole story. All right, so we've got just a little bit of a clean up down at the line there. Why would that be?
I believe we got a little bit of air condensation on the start line. So if you're in the staging lanes in I'll say a road registered vehicle, because I don't know of any race cars that run air conditioning in them. Can you please turn the air conditioner off? I know it's warm outside, but we need to minimise the any sort of downtime through having to mop up any sort of moisture on the start line. And can we also have your headlights on? I believe it was the other half of that message.
Yes, headlights on, aircon off. Yeah, it'll be faster too. That's right. We've got JB throwing some comments.
Some tuning advice in the background. But it's even faster if you've got the high performance wiper fluid.
Oh, the blinker, yeah, the indicator fluid, yes. 100%. Yes, absolutely. Is that one of the Virilis crew down there?
I would say so. Yep. With an 020 light, it's probably a fairly safe bet.
Safe to say. All right, we've got a couple of cool cars coming through the tunnel now. We've got Jim Raptus in the Dart, and we've got Carolyn O'Brien / Hayes in the Tirana 275 NOS. What an absolute stunning vehicle this thing is. There's a reason why this thing was unveiled at MotorX at Summer Nats. It is just the quality of build that Carolyn and Mark have put in on this thing is unreal. A stout burnout from that 426 Hemi in Jim's Dodge Dart in the Aeroflow lane. So a little bit more testing and tuning for Carolyn in the Tirana. See the little purge happening there.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Jim running nitrous in this car at one point? Because I thought he had the clear scoop. You know how all the nitrous cars run the clear scoop? I don't think he's running that anymore. It certainly just looks like an air cleaner out the bonnet at the minute.
It's possible.
Oh, went after the light, 035, a little bit of a move around too. We can see some fairly prominent marks from the rear tyres as he left the start line. Yep. Good side-by-side race there though, Pat. Looks like Carolyn O'Brien will take the win, 927 with an 129 mile an hour to a 961 at 143.
A little bit down on mile per hour, I think, for Carolyn's car. So I can't.
We just see the Dart leaving the start line on the big screen. Just hopped a little bit on the rear tyres and a little bit of a wiggle.
Certainly some conditions changing out there. Now we've got a bit of cloud cover coming over. Obviously the sun's getting lower, so the temperature's probably going to start to drop a little bit, and that means the track's going to evolve. So those that had a bit of a tune-up in the first couple of passes are probably going to have to adjust that a little bit. Here's Peter Villaris with the wheels up in the air. Paul Papagosta also getting a lot of wheel spin off the line there. Villaris always entertaining, a 962 at 142 mile per hour. What a car with that BK Race Engines combination.
All right, let's see what the replay produces for us here, Pat. That was certainly a good one.
We'll know all about it.
Could have seen pretty much all under the undercarriage there. There we go, right up, nearly on the rear bumper. Bounced a few times on the return back to the surface. Didn't phase him whatsoever.
Nope. No, just another day at the office.
Yeah.
For Peter in that one. Let's get another look at it here. The only downside of doing wheelies like that is Pete's got to make sure that he does a good detailing job on the roof, because we get to see it all the time.
And the front end of the bonnet.
Yeah, that's right. So if there's any dirt on the scoop, we're going to call him out. Okay, Dennis Pless is back in the Big Falcon. Something wasn't 100% happy the last pass, because it did take a little while for him to bring the car back as well. I noticed there was a few other pairs that came down, but Sounding very healthy down there in the burnout box.
A long-time campaigner of this car. Most of our competitors has continually improved.
Got the Falcon just bumping into stage there. Here we go. Not bad. 057 on the tree. A 133 60 foot.
And 962 with a 2, Pat. 138 miles an hour across the finish line.
Sounded like a little bit of the RPM was sort of surging a little bit on the deep end of the track there. I don't know if it was just my ears playing tricks on me, but it seemed like it sort of just flattened out a little bit.
Yeah, I guess
it
might be playing with a bit of fuel mixture at the top end of the racetrack, or the rev range, I should say.
Absolutely. All right, George Takalis back out in junior. Gonna make another pass to the 8th.
Welcome to everybody watching on our Facebook and Instagram pages. To see one of our fellow junior dragster competitors from Sydney on the stream. Hope you're enjoying Zane. Big question is why you're not here.
Yeah, well,
I know you race like every weekend just about.
All right. So we saw George Takalis make a pass earlier on. 12.0 is the limit for the C Junior Dragster that he's in. Ran at 12.06, I think, with a 1.
Yep.
Earlier on, so right in the ballpark on that first pass. Also pretty good on the light too. So let's see if they can dial it in.
He was, wasn't it? It was a 008, I think, from him.
Yeah.
Again, just rocking the car there to break the adhesion at the start line.
Yep.
Funny how over time we've seen different driving styles with these cars. Like back in the day, ages ago, decades ago, when I used to race.
You don't want to admit how long ago that was.
Nearly 30 years ago, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
We'd all go up into pre-stage, a foot hard on the brake and the other foot hard on the accelerator, and bring the stall right up on the clutch, and try and launch the car. But everybody now basically seems to almost idle in, and then just let the clutch do what it does.
It almost seems like it's too risky to try and add some throttle.
Yes.
Because obviously it must be set up so that you're getting that bite.
Yes.
So that centrifugal clutch is going to spring out and give you the drive, but.
Another good pass from George Takalis there, 12.07 with an 8, so only a hundredth difference to what he ran in the first pass, and 0.34 light as well.
Not too far off, but yeah.
Definitely got the eye in for tonight here at the Aeroflow Friday Night Lights, also brought to us by the Blackout Society Car Show. I hope those people that are participating in the car show are enjoying the atmosphere.
Yeah, I think it's good. It's good to see a few more cars rolling through, street cars rolling through into the lanes as well. See a little Civic down there, a couple more Commodores. Tesla is back around. Nice pair of passes from the bikes down there. 1089 at 137 to an 1199 at 111 miles per hour. Got our streetcars coming through again. R33 in the Aeroflow lane. Little EK Civic in the Rocket lane. Let's have a look. The Skyline's been working on getting it off the line cleanly. It's got a pretty sporty sort of setup in there, but yeah, still fine tuning. So it's making good power, but always the battle is just getting it away from the line. Bit of a tag of the limiter there, I think around third gear mark. But across the line at 1294 at 116 miles per hour. The little Civic following along 1746 at 78 miles per hour. Pair of Commodores coming up to the line on this one. We've got a passenger on board in the Rocket lane. Great feature of our off-street meets. You can get your passenger into the vehicle for a pass. I think Bushy remind me is at 11-second cutoff for the passengers. I think from memory your ET is around 11 seconds. But a great way to get someone in the car and allow them to experience the thrill of running down the drag strip. That VE goes through for a 13.31 with a 9 at 110 miles per hour, and the VX is 14.28 with a 6.
And I guess too, Pat, if you've got a partner that nags you for how much money you're putting into your car, you can say, well, I'll show you. This is why I do it.
Let's not say nag, Bushy. Let's say...
Well, I'm single, so
yeah, well, yeah, okay,
comment on why you're spending...
Let's not say nag. Let's just say... makes you aware of the budgetary constraints within your household.
See, I don't have that problem. If I want to do it, I just do it.
Strong launch and good reaction time from the Tesla down there at 035 on the tree, a 173.60. Really nice 11.23 with a 2, 118 miles per hour, so very consistent for the Tesla as we would expect. A 13.71 with a 9 at 101 in the Rocket lane. All right. Looks like we've got a little bit of time. I think maybe Lukey Soldatic is coming back through with the CRX.
Yeah, that car definitely not too far away from another hit on the Sydney Dragway start line. Let's see if we can get the car down the racetrack. I know you've been licking your chops with this one, Pat.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. I've got a real soft spot for Hondas. It's the car that I learned to drive in, and I've had a couple of them myself. So yeah, I absolutely love it, and it just reminds me of that time. I guess I would just call it like the Fast and Furious era. Yeah. The early 2000s to 2010 when there was all that, sport compact stuff happening. A lot of street cars, JDM stuff.
And I guess winding the clock back to that era.
Yep. We
had plenty of fast, like purpose-built cars, but there was a lot more. I feel there was a lot more street cars in the scene.
Yeah, there was a lot of variety. As well. Yeah. There's still a lot of variety. Like as you'll see here tonight, you've got a Honda running one second, you've got a Mazda running the next, you've got a Commodore, we've got you look at the lanes right now, we've got a HQ Ute, you've got a VH Commodore, you've got a Dodge Dart, a Mazda RX-3 by the looks of things, an S13, there's a bit of everything. Solid burnout yet again from Lukey in that B-Series Turbo CRX. See if everything's all happy after this one. Last pass, Lukey obviously wasn't super thrilled with what was happening in the car. So
would this still be 1.8 litre? Do you know? It's what he's listed here on his entry.
I do believe it is. Yeah, it could be a little bit bigger, but yes, it was a B18. Twin cam B18C, I think it is. But yeah, big old turbo and some secret sauce inside. All right, so first pass down the strip in quite a while. Look at it fighting its way down there. Lukey doing everything you can to get a bit of data on board. That's still running 953 at 110 miles per hour with a 168 60 foot. I was trying to aim towards the center line. So, yeah, quite a lot of potential in that car. We have seen it run very fast before, but yeah, good to see Lukey back out. Good to see the car making a lap, and he'll be back to the pit area and diving right into the data from that pass.
Definitely will. We should have got that on the replay. We see him up on the two-step there, leaving the start line, moving around a little bit. Unfortunately, the angle doesn't necessarily show the big wander, but there's certainly one there.
You can see it in the tracks on the on the strip. It was moving around quite a bit, and yeah, I can't wait for it to get a little bit darker, and we'll see those fireballs coming out the bonnet again on that. So yeah, really cool combination. Lukey Soldatic, good to see you back, mate. Okay, so tidy little four-door RX-3 down there. Yeah, maybe just outside the water box a little bit for the car to get up into wheel spin for the burnout.
So it's got a fairly decent set of tyres under the back of it there, Pat. They're definitely some beadlocks, I think, on it.
Absolutely.
Oh, that might be the reason.
Ah. Yeah, making sure the bottles are on. Plenty of nitrous pressure happening. But it was, I think the car's, it's outside the water box. So I think they need to just, I don't want to tell anyone what to do. But maybe if they just get it back in the water box a little bit further, might just make it a bit easier to break the traction and get that wheel speed happening.
Yeah, because obviously once it starts to build boost seriously, it'll come alive pretty quick.
Nope. I think possibly a bit of learning with a new combination by the looks of things. The crew giving the driver a bit of instruction there. Here it goes. Very nice. That's it. And that's exactly what a night like this is about, right? Friday Night Lights, you can come out here, you can come out with a teched car or an unticked car, a new combination. You're not up against the competition rounds. You've got plenty of time to figure it all out.
Correct. There's not necessarily someone in the lane beside you going, well, where are you? I'm already in stage, blah, blah, blah.
Yep. You're not worried about getting timed out from someone else being into stage already. See Michael Curry's S13 down in the lanes as well. See Mick back out again. We did quite a bit of tyre testing with Mick with the new Aeroflow XTR radial tyres that are just about to hit the market. You can see I even wore my shirt.
Oh, you did too?
Tonight as
Look
well.
at you go.
So, yeah, very good. Very excited about that program that's about to start. So, yeah, Mick was a real help with doing some development there. That's a very high 6-second car. Here we go with the rotary RX-3 in the rocket lane. Just building a bit of boost, just a little bit to get it away. We'll make a representative pass. It's certainly got plenty of mumbo on board, but really nice straight pass for the RX-3 down there. Nothing too crazy going on. It runs through for a 10.85 with a 7 at 115 miles per hour off it well early. So, yeah, nice clean pass. Looks like possibly the first pass for that car so far. Great to see. And we've got a few of the gas boys, of course, coming back over for Michael's car. It's a 2J powered S13 Sylvia you're about to see making a pass down here. From memory, it makes about 1,600 horsepower or so. And has been, I think, 690s at around 190 odd mile per hour. looks like we might get Jim Raptus in the dart. Back up to the line in the rocket lane, of course. See Mick El-Khoury getting ready to move forward in the S13 as well. You might remember Mick's other car, LOL 13B. It was a beautiful FD RX-7. Dark green, sort of bluey green colour. It had a 2J in it. Really, really cool car. Now he's moved over to the Nissan chassis, but still with the faithful 2J under the hood.
See the rear wheel arch being massaged a little bit there for those to fit those.
Well, it's
XTL.
it's right now. I believe it's running at 275.
Yep.
That's the way that the car was originally designed to run a 275 Pro Radial for the class that he runs in. When it comes to Jambo, but yeah, we actually ran a 255 on that car and still managed to get deep into the 7-second zone.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, really good combination, a good bit of power management from the boys on the laptop. Fuel Tech, I think, is on board with that one. But yeah, the old S13 body needs a little bit of massaging to get a decent sized tyre under the back of it. So
Yeah, well, I mean, the platform not designed from factory.
Yeah.
You know, needing that sort of tyre underneath it, but certainly
Yeah.
there's plenty of people around the world that you know,
I
do
think-
all sorts of weird and wonderful things. to
yeah,
them.
I think S13 Sylvias have done many things that the original designers were not expecting them to do. So
Yeah.
no doubt there.
130 mile an hour tip ins and all sorts of stuff. Donated many a power plant to some other make of car as
Yep.
well.
Yep, absolutely. Here we go up on the two-step. Oh no, the bump didn't quite get into full stage there. So, but nonetheless, gets away pretty cleanly. A 1-2-3-60. Might wanted to turn the tyre a little bit around half track, but no point running it out the back door when the whole thing isn't running quite nice. Yeah, 133 miles per hour at half track. So yeah, it's got plenty of power. There's no problems there. All right, you can hear the sound of a nitrous big block down there. Brett O'Connor in the Aeroflow lane, and Jim Raptus with that 426 Hemi.
We've gone from what, 3 litres in a turbo to
To all of the leaders.
to about 1,000 cubic inches.
What's Brett's car at now? 560 something?
Yeah, something like that. And I'm
Cubes,
looking
yeah.
at Jim's Dart 426.
Wow, it's a Hemi.
Yep.
So Raptors patiently waiting in the rocket lane very nicely. Brett O'Connor joins him.
Double 05 on the tree for Brett O'Connor. The Dart a little bit loose off the start line. Another good pass for O'Connor in the Camaro, 722.
A little bit less on the mile per hour for O'Connor, but yeah, great reaction time. 005 and a 1.11 60 foot there. Raptus, he's found the gremlins in the rear end.
We just caught
Look
it
at
there
that
on the
big
replay.
hop.
It's a fair amount of opposite lock. I'm wondering if he's hopped it up a little bit between.
Maybe, yeah. Yep. And I'm assuming the temperature is coming down nicely out there as well. I think we're down to about 25, 26 degrees.
Big nitrous purge for Sammy Joe Johnson in the green Commodore there.
Yep. Little 5.7 LS1, getting a healthy dose of nitrous these days.
048 on the tree. And we'll get the finish line first. 994 with a 134 miles an hour.
That's going to make her happier back in the pits, Brian, wouldn't you say? 994. It's the right number at the start of the board this time. So good to see. 134 mile per hour, still in that 134. I don't know if they put the bigger jet in that thing yet. Brian, did you put the bigger jet in it for that pass? You're not sure. Doesn't know.
11:73 the time for Elborne's utility. Right, back into our motorcycles. All right, the Mitsubishi Triton Ute taking on the FG Falcon. The Falcon away, not too bad on that pass, but around the 330 rolls out of the throttle once again, and the Triton will run on through for a 1079, 121 miles an hour, and a 1209 with an 8 at 77 for the FG. The Holden Commodore in the rocket lane, taking on the Skyline. See what the Skyline can do on this pass. Shattering the tyres off the star line. Clean pass for the Commodore. I think just tagging the limiter at about 1,000 feet though. 10.16 with a 0, 118 miles an hour to a 14.2. At 88 for the Skyline. The replay here of the Skyline in left of shot. Almost looking like it went into tyre shake. Our next pair rolling up to the start line. They've switched lanes. The Mark 6 Golf closest to camera. Taking on the Mark 8 in the Aeroflow. Both cars away fairly similarly off the start line. The earlier model Mark 6, quicker to the 60 foot. I think the Mark 8 has the lead and will take the win with a 14.69 at 99 miles an hour to a 15.1 at 92 for the Mark 6 in the Rocket. .5 seconds to the 60 for the Holden Tirana, taking on the Civic. Tirana definitely getting to the finish line first. 1071 with a 124 miles an hour. And a 1724 at 77 for the Civic in the Aeroflow. Next up, our Tesla in the Aeroflow lane. We're in 11:20 earlier tonight. taking on the R33 Skyline. Closest to camera, also in the rocket lane. .7 seconds to the 60 foot for the Tesla. .11.16 with a 2, 119 mile an hour to a 13.41. At 121 for the Skyline in the rocket lane. Next up, we'll see our Hyundai i30 in the Aeroflow lane. Taking on the Commodore in the rocket. Both races about to bring the Commodore into full stage nitrous purge in the rocket. 1.7 seconds for the Commodore. First to the 60 foot and just builds that lead. Through the finish line, 10.65 with a 5 at 132 miles an hour to a 13.74 at 99 for the Hyundai. Next up, with a little bit of an odd matchup, we have an RX-4 coupe in the Aeroflow lane taking on the VW Tiguan in the rocket. Tiguan went just over 2 seconds to the 60. And a 12.66 across the finish line, 110 miles an hour. And the little Mazda 1526 with a 3 at 100 mile an hour. Some issues off the start line for the Mazda. Pair of Commodores about to face the starting line. Just bringing that second white light on for the rocket lane. Fairly even away from the start line. The Aeroflow lane just fractionally quicker. Starting to stretch the legs now. Making its way to the finish line. A 13.69 with a 1, 102 to a 15.1 at 86 for the rocket lane. Audi RS3 down there in the Aeroflow lane. 1.7 seconds to the 60. And a 10.47 with a 7, 133 miles an hour across the finish line. It was nearly 110 mile an hour at half track. The 200 meter mark from the start line. Next up, we'll see Daniel Beck in the 2012 Chevy Camaro. Running the turbocharged LS. Beck just returning back from the burnout procedure. Chevy Camaro looking really, really good on the racetrack. A nice stance to it. The yellow just pops on the on the black surface of the racetrack. See what the car can do on this pass. Second of the night so far. Not fast on reaction time. Car not looking like it wants to build boost on the start line. Unfortunately, it looks like the Camaro backing away from the start line. Return back to the pits and check out why. See, about to get fired up is Matt Smith, his car on screen. Super tough, a little Holden Tirana. Already done one pass tonight. The all Tirana battle. Taking on Carolyn O'Brien in this gorgeous blue Tirana. So I thought, looks like Carolyn will go on a solo on this particular pass. Small block Chev, 415 cube. There's also a healthy dose of nitrous oxide being consumed. All right, Carolyn just rolling up into the staging beams now. You can see that top white light on, the pre-stage. The next one down is full stage. The tree counts down to the green. 135 to the 60. And through the finish line, 902 with a 3, 146 miles an hour. Knocking on that 8-second door. Very nice pair of Tiranas down there on the start line. Racer in the rocket lane. I think their first pass of the night.
I was just about to ask if we'd seen that previously tonight, Bushy.
It's Philip LaRocca. 632 Chevy on board for him.
Bit of wheel spin on board as well by the looks of things, but Matt Smith gets away pretty cleanly in the Aeroflow lane. It was a much nicer launch for the Tirana, 964 at 138. Seemed like sort of tapering off a bit, the deep end there, the white car.
Yeah, I think we made similar comment on its first pass,
yeah.
Actually. Yeah, only 138. Although the speed close to what you'd expect out of a 960.
Yep, it's pretty well where it needs to be. It might just be like the timing curve.
Yeah.
You know, of the way the setup is. They've got it dialed in to wherever they want it, and that's how it makes the pass. Peter Villaris back in the Wild XT Falcon. Paul Papacosta
all-forward battle on the start line. I was buying some parts for my my hot rod project on the weekend. No, never. Said no car guy ever. And the lady at the checkout, I thought she said I have a Windsor in my Chev. And I looked at her weird. She said, no, my shed.
Oh, shed.
Because I thought that's an unusual combination.
It's usually the other way around.
Yeah,
I've got a Chev in my Ford.
Yeah, exactly right.
950 with an 8 at 143 for Peter Villaris there in the Aeroflow lane. 1103 with an 8 at 99 for Papa Costa. So off it early for the Capri.
Oh, look what's coming up here, Pat.
Oh, I see. Is that the Galano
Yes.
Engineering? Mark 8, is it? Oh, he's going for 8s. I see. Adam, our resident Europhile. I don't think that's a bad word.
I'm not going to Google it to find out.
Yeah, definitely do not Google anything that ends in file, especially now. All right, so we've got Galano up into full stage. We've got Luke Edwards in the VL. 427 Dart powered LS turbo combination. Got the green lights for both. Edwards still struggling for traction off the launch. Ooh, bit of a bog for the Galano setup. Adam Tomkin there in the Golf, so maybe not quite enough boost on board to carry the wheel speed and keep the momentum happening, but that's okay. Nothing too untoward. I'll transit the lane and bring it back around.
I feel that the Edwards car is right on the edge of getting enough wheel speed up to not break traction, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
To get just that fraction further down the racetrack without it actually going into wheel spin, we're going to see that hook up and boogie all the way down.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously we don't know what's going on, with the car as far as what sort of ECU does it have? What tuning parameters do they have? Do they have the tuning guy here? Is Luke doing it himself? Who knows? But yeah, it's definitely he's definitely trying to get right up on that tyre just after the hit. So I don't know. Maybe you can play around with a couple of things. Maybe you can, if he's got the opportunity with, say, an aftermarket ECU, he can put a little bit of a timing retard curve in there. Just pull a little bit out of it off the line across a time-based period. So we'll see. But ooh, very nice pass there. 10.03 with a 6 at 148 for the rider in the Rocket Lane to an 11.47 at 129. Yeah, I didn't see what the Camaro ran.
It didn't. It didn't make.
It didn't make it.
No, it did the burnout, but
pass,
no, I'll have to come back a little bit later tonight.
Okay. Tell you what an awesome looking car it is. I saw the paint job from the side when I was out of the
yellow.
box. Yeah, this gold.
Yeah.
It's got a bit of a metallic look to it. So really, really nice.
I like yellow on a race car. I like green too, just quietly.
Green's nice. All right, another solo pass for the bikes down there. 12.03, 111, off it early.
Yeah, just sub 2 seconds to the 60-foot mark. As we see our Mitsubishi Triton taking on the Mazda RX-3 sedan down there in the water. Lots of flames out the pipe there for the Mazda. What a nice looking car, this one. It's surprising how different the color actually looks on our cameras compared to what my eyes see out the window. The camera definitely shows more yellow than...
Yeah, there's a lot more yellow there, right? Looks like a really light cream or something from what I can see.
Naked eye, yes.
Yeah, to the naked eye.
Well, I tell you, that sort of color palette I really feel suits the Mazdas, as does the bright colors. I mean, I don't think there's a color you could paint an RX-3 that looks bad. The Triton away nicely and through the finish line. 10.66 with a 2, 126 miles an hour. Look at that Mazda go, 9.77 with a 4, 137 miles an hour.
Yeah, just still gently off the line, but it's really making some power as it gets on down the track.
big burnout there from the FG in the Aeroflow lane. Skylar moving over to the rocket lane this time around. All right, 184 on the tree for the Falcon.
Real balancing act for that R33 to get off the line. It's just got that little bit of axle tramp and trying to, running along the border of bogging the engine down, getting traction. Bit of a challenge for that driver, but he's up for it tonight.
Yeah, 1278 with a 3-pat, 117 miles an hour. And I think there's some issues there for the FG Falcon. Sounded like it got to half track, and there was a big flutter out of a wastegate heard on the track mics.
That'd be very out of the ordinary for that car.
Pretty consistent.
Another R33 down there in the rocket lane.
Yeah, this time taking on the little Civic hatch down there in the Aeroflow. The hatch probably a little bit outgunned on this one, but
full of its plucky heart.
Yeah.
Nice launch from the 33. It gets out pretty cleanly. He's just rolling through the gears. Looks like he might be just tagging a little bit on those gear changes, but crosses through for a 12.80, 122. And the EK follows up at 7.31. Consistent.
Yes.
Consistent.
Yeah, very much so. And a big speed for the Skyline there for a 12.8 at 122. All right, pair of Commodores about to leave the start line. It looks like the rocket lane just rolled through the beam. Unfortunately, not going to get a time on this one. The Aeroflow lane to the 60 foot and the 8th mile mark at 11.8 seconds. And through the finish line, 17.1 with a 4 at 81 miles an hour. Big RPM in the burnout for the RX4. Taking on the I-30 hatchback this time around. Oh. Good shots.
Wow.
Good shots of the shift light burning a hole in the driver's helmet, I think, on the 1-2 shift there. I'll see if I did get that on the replay camera. Car right of screen.
And right about here, you can see him snap second.
Yeah, good to see the third pedal getting used. 1392 with an 8 at 105 miles an hour. 1382 at 98 for the I-30. Nice little RX3 808 down on the start line. Backing back to the water.
Sort of a similar combination maybe to the other RX3 we got down there. Just getting a few instructions.
Did you ever own a rotary? I know you've owned.
No,
many different cars. That's why I asked.
I've owned a few different cars, but yeah, I haven't had a rotary. Mostly not because I necessarily dislike them. Mostly because I don't fit in most of the cars.
As you said that, I thought that might have been the case.
I'm probably a Cosmo. Cosmo is probably the smallest rotary equipped vehicle that
I reckon the RX, the coupe would have a big enough door.
Maybe.
Or are you saying
maybe
more the actual driving position?
Oh well, I absolutely love and adore the shape of an FD RX-7, so a Series 6, 7, 8. Right?
Yep.
How could you not? They look absolutely stunning. But I remember I tried to sit in one when I was 19 once, and I couldn't get my knee in between the steering wheel and the transmission tunnel. So
that's a hard no.
yeah, so it was like, oh, what a shame. And the guy at the dealership, back on Parramatta Road, when there was 86 different JDM car dealers down there, I said, I'd really like to see if I could fit in that. And he looked at me and he goes, "You won't." And I went, "I'm willing to try." He goes, "All right." I didn't fit. He was right. So yeah, unfortunately, no Rotang for myself. Maybe a Mazda Road Pacer. Do you know what that is?
No.
Not a lot of people would, but rotary.
Google it?
Yeah, you can Google it.
Road Pacer.
Yeah, Mazda Road Pacer. Google that, and I'll wait for your reaction.
You said what was the Pacer? Was a Plymouth, wasn't it?
A Valiant Pacer. All right, so here we go. We've got the little Mazda into stage. He's trying to bring a bit of RPM on board, but not quite there. It's got plenty of mumbo once it gets going. Nice and clean as well. It's not moving around down the track, so really another well-sorted combination. Rotomaster down there. 1099 with a 3 at 128. There's a lot of potential in that car if they can build some boost off the line.
Yeah, definitely. As you say, it was really clean on the RPM once it left the start line. I'll tell you what, Pat, we're going to go to an ad for the GTR Festival up on the big screen, and then we'll move into a little bit of track prep, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly. Friday Night Lights, brought to us by Aeroflow and the Blackout Society Car Show. Hope you're enjoying the evening. We'll be back with you shortly.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026, so expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters, from drift to time attack to sex spec, from old school Princes and Datsuns to new Zeds. From S-Chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols, you can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing, and Cranked Motorsport, is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Graduate of Heavy Duty Magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickey's means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickey's. Because if you're not running Mickey's, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still
sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speed flow, innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speed flow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm a sprint car and Elborne car driver.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we are getting towards the end of track prep. This will be the last pass, so it's a great opportunity to talk about some upcoming events here at Sydney Dragway. As you can see on the big screen, we've got on the 14th of March the 2026 New South Wales Championship Series, brought to you by all of our wonderful sponsors there: Go Logistics, Mix Metal Roofing, Jettis HQ, Heavy Duty Magazine, bikereview.com.au, Platinum, Powder Coating, Iconicoat.com.au, Power Plus, Fuels and Speedflow. Backing all of our classes there at the track champs. So great racing as always as the season heads on. Then on Wednesday, the 18th of March, we're going to have an Aeroflow Performance Race for Real Drag and Drift Nights. We're going to have the Drift Arena set up down at the bottom of the paddock area, near the grass parking at the end there, at the end of the pits. We've got some great sponsors on board to help us out with that. So of course, the Australian Drift Club putting on the drift event, Core, Radium, GFB. We've got FX there, Fresh Prince Penrite. I can't make out that that tiny logo that you've given me there, Adam, on that one. Airflex Australia, A+. I wish Drift Racing Industries, how could I forget? I'm very sorry. To the Drift Racing Industries guys, and I feel really bad because Andrew's always sharing our content on the Aeroflow page. So Bike Night coming up again on the 20th of March. It was delayed due to weather, so that's back here at Sydney Dragway on the 20th of March, a Friday night. So if you love your two-wheeled action, make sure you get down here to have a go or watch. Plenty of sponsors on board there as well. And of course, here's the big one that we've got a lot of people testing here tonight for. We've got the Garrett Advancing Motion Sydney Jamboree on the 28th of March. Tough Streeters and Fuel Tech presenting that one. So plenty of exciting action about to happen. As we get back into the action on track, we've got Joe Gauchi down there who's driving Carl Cox Motorsport. I'm going to get it wrong. It's HK. I'm going to get it wrong. It's going to be wrong. Doesn't matter how many times I try. It's a Holden. It's an awesome turbo combination in that package. Absolute sleeper if it didn't have the chutes on the back of it. So Joe's steering this one, we believe, for Carl. It's going to be a solo pass on this one. So we see the crew just guiding Joe in. So that's all up to him now. No shortage of experience here. Joe Gauchi from Profab. Amazing race car fabrication. Ooh, it was up on the two-step there, but just didn't want to bump in, so he'll just let it roll in and then bring it up again. Let's it go. Hops up on the tyre, just teetering on the edge of wheel spin there, and Joe gets out of it quickly. So smart move there. Wow, there was a lot of suspension travel in that Holden as it came off the line. So obviously the four-link and the front suspension really working well, but just a little bit too much and chalking the tyres a little bit. Joe might have still making its way down the rocket lane by the looks of things. Looks like Joe might have stopped there, or it's lost the fire in the pipes, I think. So we'll see if he can get it restarted and moving on down the track, which it looks like it has. Track crew will get that early exit gate open in the rocket lane there, and Joe will swing it around. Next one up, we can see Lukey Soldatic down there in the little CRX. Awesome car. It made a preliminary pass just earlier, his previous run. Got out not too extreme off the launch and shut it down early, but it was certainly making some steam. So lots of potential in this car. If you've never seen a big turbo, front wheel drive sort of combination, check this out. Super cool. Massive burnout. Those two front wheels. There's no all-wheel drive conversion going on here. This thing is still B-Series as it was out of the factory. It's still front-wheel drive. Certainly a lot going on under that front end, but yeah, really cool car. We'll see if Lukey can get a bit more of a representative pass on this one now that he's got a little bit of a banker in the back pocket. Sure the headlights are on. A little bit of wheel spin. Oh, looks like a little bit of a slow shift first to second, but pouring the power on out the back door. Gets the chutes out early, an 899 with a 0 at 152.9 miles per hour. So great pass for Lukey, and good to see him creeping up on that thing. Still plenty to go with that combination, believe it or not. All right, so we've had extreme import, and we're about to have a bit more extreme muscle down here. So we've got Brody Davies with the Davies Family Racing crew. Door slammer. Listen to this supercharged action. On this one, we're going to have a single pass here, a solo pass, I should say, for Brody. He's recently been going through his licensing program. Of course, doing a great job, so really well presented car. Let's check it out. Listen to this. Big burnout from Brody Davies there in the Mustang. He's going to clear it out. So he's out there by himself. He doesn't have a crew backing him up. He's got Gareth on the radio, giving him a bit of a guide there. Might have just got a little bit away from him as he makes his way back to the line. So there's a lot of, as Bushy and I were saying, there's a lot of start line procedure that basically you can go through it in theory. When you're back in the shed, you're at the shop, just figuring everything out. But there's nothing like having that big blown Hemi in front of you, shaking away, making all sorts of noises when you're in the cage. You've got the helmet on. You can't see a great deal. You've got this huge 4,000 horsepower combination. You're trying to back it up. There's only one way to get that procedure down pat, and that's to do it on the track. So that's what we're here for tonight. Great crew involved, of course. So we just watch Gareth bring Brody into stage. All right, here we go. Gareth taps on the body, points at Brody, it's all him. Bit of a pedal there, so car still wanting to move a little bit to the left off the hit, but Brody obviously looking to make a little bit more progress on that pass. Gave it a bit of a pedal, tried to bring the car back in, but has gone down the safe route and buttoned off, make sure that the car gets down and back around as it's supposed to. You can see the potential of a door slammer down there at 991 with a 7 at only 88 miles an hour. I think we had a streetcar run a 1760 at 88 miles an hour early on, so gives you an idea how quick those things really are.
See Brody's launch on the big screen.
Yeah, just wanted to see what the sponsorship was like down there around the 100-foot mark, I think.
Yeah, it certainly wanted to make those movements pretty much on the hit of the throttle. Started to turn towards the left. Wasn't a sharp turn though, but of course when you're leaving the start line at those sorts of speeds, if you're heading towards something, you get there pretty quickly.
Yep. All right, got a bit of turbo action now. We've come from the blown combination from the door slammer of Brody Davies. Now we've got Andy Coles in Public Enemy Fox body, spot on fabrication. And Daniel Beck, of course, in the Camaro, being managed by CV Performance. Con, Vic, Johnny down there. It's reversing at a relatively high rate of knots. I think. Good, all right. We saw a really nice pass from Coles in the Fox body earlier on tonight. Obviously, weather is a little bit different to the last time that it went through. I would say we're down a couple more degrees since the last pass as well.
Is our first car into the 6s for tonight?
Yep. And Beck in the Camaro chasing that first 6-second pass, I believe, with this combination. Been a couple of little gremlins so far tonight, but that's exactly what these nights are for. Friday Night Lights, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance. Here we go. We're going to bring these guys up into stage. Bumps in. Nice leave. Yeah, wow, riding that level of traction for Public Enemy 649 with a 9 at 207 miles per hour on that one.
Look at the speed at half track there, Pat.
181.
181 to half track.
That's on a radial tyre as well.
4.3 seconds.
Wow. I would say that's running a 275. Spot on, boys, if you can hear me. Is that on a 275, that car, Public Enemy? No, they can't hear me. Doesn't matter. Pretty sure that is, I think it runs in J275 maybe. Another 275 car coming up after we get, looks like Daniel Beck, the Camaro, just getting out of that early exit gate, just past the finish line down there. Sydney Dragway track crew doing a great job. Make sure everyone's safe. They'll just help him get that car out of the way and get the gate closed up. And we've got Michael Elkuri down there in the LOL RB S13 2J combination.
Certainly a lot left in this car.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the guys might have changed the diff gears, or maybe the whole diff. I think what Mick had said last time we spoke to him, he was waiting on one of those billet 8.8 diffs.
Oh right.
So I'm not sure if they've got that in the car yet, but it was basically out of RPM, out of gear.
Yeah, okay.
With the previous setup. So when we were doing the tyre testing on the 255, being a smaller rolling diameter, it's like around 1,000, 1,100 foot. It was right on the limiter.
Yes.
So they were looking to get a little bit more gear so they could throw a bit more power at it, run it right out the back door.
Which sounds simple enough, but of course that changes how the car leaves and everything.
Almost everything. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, really keen to see how these guys go. Michael's a great steerer, knows his car well.
Certainly no stranger to fast cars.
No. LOL 13B's FDRX7 was an absolute animal, well over 200 mile per hour on a regular basis, and was basically streetable. just wild.
You didn't force yourself to fit in that one?
Nope.
Sorry, I just had to ask.
Yeah. No, make fun of my size. It's fine.
No. But you might have sat further back or something. I don't know.
But no, I didn't get the opportunity, mate.
Fair.
All right, here we go. Michael Curry, 2J, S13. Nice, clean launch, nice and straight as well. Moving around a little bit as it gets down there.
A little bit of fume at half track too. Pat 7:08 with a 9, 172 miles an hour. He's 162 at half track, so I think rolling out of the throttle at probably 1,000 feet or thereabouts. As I say, there was a little bit of fume out of the car around the half track mark.
A little bit of fume, could just be breathing a little bit. Yeah. You know, I mean, the guys are pretty well versed with their turnaround procedure as well. So when the car gets back, you know, they always drain the tank, the puke tank and whatnot in the back. But could just be a little bit of extra vapor as they throw a bit of boost at that little 2J. So I haven't seen this car before tonight, Bushy. It's like an EB GT down there, I think.
It ran at a, I think it was a test day not too long ago.
Yep.
Certainly showed a lot of potential in terms of its ET.
I'm not just calling it Groot for some weird reason. I'm pretty sure that's what the number plate says down there. Yeah, pretty cool to see the E-Series Falcon out there with a bit of a turbo combination under the bonnet. And it's really tidy Holden Ute in the rocket lane.
A good colour choice too.
Baby blue. Let's see what we got. Both cars into stage. Oh, wow. Interesting launch from the Falcon there. 1.360 foot, but it looks like he came off the throttle pretty hard after it launched. 872 at 160 miles per hour. That is a lot more representative for that Holden Ute.
It's about 10 seconds quicker than the first pass.
Yeah.
It's a fair step up, but certainly somewhere closer to, I think, what the driver would be expecting from that vehicle.
Yeah, 160 mile per hour is getting it done too.
Next up, we have this very nice big block Holden Tirana taking on Dennis Plassis down there in the Falcon.
Clean pass for both cars down there on the track. 892 at 150 mile per hour for Tirana in the Aeroflow lane. 963 at 137 for the Rocket lane. All right, we've got another pair up. Jim Raptis in the Dodge Dart and Carolyn in the Tirana. Nice short, sharp burnout for the Tirana, and quite a healthy one from Jim Raptis. If you bought the whole tyre, you're going to use the whole tyre, right? Why not? All right, well, we've got this next pair going down. We've got a special guest up in the box tonight. We've got Chris from Galano Engineering. Chris, thanks for joining us up here. We have seen just briefly tonight so far the yellow Golf, which is a bit of a record setter. We've seen it out here at Sydney Dragway doing some pretty impressive stuff. Why don't you tell us about the whole combination, how it came around, what you're trying to achieve tonight as the car comes up to the burnout box? You can tell us all about it.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, look, the car's predominantly used for marketing purposes and also R&D. This industry we're in the European performance market, it's more about your performance metrics and how they stack up at the track. So we're always pushing the boundaries, and if you're a record holder, you sort of showcase what you can do.
Yep.
The car's progressed over the time. It's had the stock turbo record. It's had the stock block big turbo record.
How fast was each increment? So stock
turbo
block?
we did a 10.5. That's still
10.5,
standing today.
Yep.
Standard engine was a 9.6. That still stands today.
Yep.
And we had the outright record at an 8.78.
Yep.
Which we just lost that to an American team.
Okay.
So look, the car's changed significantly since then. It's making 1,000 horsepower now. We've never had anywhere near that much power. We've got a 7-speed gearbox from an Audi RS3 in there, so we can run as much torque as we like.
Nice.
So it's all about learning here, and Adams as well is in the driver's seat. Adam Tompkin is our pilot. He's been the pilot for this car for a long time.
Yep.
So, fingers crossed we get a clean pass. I see he's done a reverse there, which these cars aren't too happy when you do a reverse on them.
Yeah, okay, it's got to do with the gearbox strategy and the
that's right.
TCU and whatnot.
Affects your launch,
Yep,
yeah. So
okay.
hopefully we can get a good pass, but look, he'll bail if it doesn't feel right for him.
Yep, that's fair enough. We've got Sammy Joe Johnson making a pass in the rocket lane there, cutting a pretty nice light. Looks like the Golf's gotten away pretty well, Chris. 145, 60 foot as it gets down. 128 mile per hour at half track, 898 with a 161 miles per hour. Not quite your average Golf. So happy with that?
Look, not quite our PB, but look, it's a good pass to be fair. We got to the end.
Second pass of the night,
Second pass of the night,
Yep.
that's right. The first one was just a launch.
Yep.
So we'll go back, we'll check some data, have a look, see what we can improve, and hopefully turn it up a bit more and get a better run.
And so obviously you've gone through these milestones of stock block and turbo and then bigger turbo and all that sort of thing. What has been the trickiest thing when it comes to tuning these late model Euro platforms, particularly the VAG platform? What's the biggest hurdle that you've had to get over at each step where you've progressed?
Yeah, look, that's a good question. This car, to be clear for the audience, if you're not too familiar with it, actually is still running a standard ECU, and the gearbox controller is also a standard unit as well. So a good example is once you tune them and you launch hard enough with, let's say, over a G, the ABS unit thinks you're in an accident, starts pulling torque requests back, closing the throttle, blah, blah, blah. So you actually have to overcome that in your tuning methodology. That's one small issue, and then you have other ones like the ECU was never designed to try and run, let's say, 50 pounds of boost or make 800, 900 newton meters worth of torque.
Yep.
So they're a torque-based ECU. Wherever your throttle is, it's not a typical, I want 50% throttle, I'm going to give you 50% on your throttle blade.
Yep.
It's you put 50% worth of throttle in, and it thinks you want to run, say, 250 newton meters.
Yep.
So the ECU then has to try and work out how much boost, timing, all that sort of thing to run as well.
Sure.
So it's very, very complicated. Sometimes our customers come in and make it look really easy, unfortunately. But yeah, it's been a big struggle in the back end to try and get your head around some of these strategies.
Yeah, sure. And obviously they're direct injection engine from factory, or did the R run port injection as well from a factory, or is it just direct?
Correct. So they run both.
Yep.
The
Okay.
GTI and the R.
Yep.
If it's a Mark 7 onwards,
Okay.
runs
Yep.
port and direct injection. Now the Mark 8, unfortunately, the brand new Golf doesn't have port injection.
Okay.
You can run it, but you
Sure.
do need some specialist ECU software. There's a few companies out there, including us, that can control port injectors. But the Mark 7, this platform, comes from factory with 200cc port injectors, mind you.
Yeah, sure.
So
they're straight in the bin.
That's right. Rip them straight out for some big ones and go again.
And with the direct injection side, there's still not really a readily available, say, upgraded version of a direct injector. Maybe there's something from a larger capacity engine that you can swap over.
Look, since we've got ability to run port injection and have whatever size injector you like in that regard, we generally, from our tuning ethos, I don't like pushing the direct injection system too far. Yeah, sure, we can play with the direct injection pressures, but the OEM spends, I'd say, millions of dollars trying to work out when to fire it, how much pressure to fire it.
Yep.
You don't want fuel to spray on the bore and then ruin your ring seal capability with bore washing.
Yep.
So we look at that system and say, we'll try and constrain ourselves within the factory limitation. Obviously, we have to push the envelope a little bit, but I'm not too interested in trying to find an aftermarket direct injector that's had next to no R&D compared to the OEM.
Sure.
Living in that combustion chamber, dealing with these cylinder pressures that we're putting through them.
Yep.
And next thing you know, like these can hurt direct injection over time. Those seals fail and all that sort of thing, but that's usually from aggressive tuning or just an old injector, a knock event, those small things that happen in racing.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah, you're basically just focusing on upgrading the port side of things and making sure that the DI is still there to keep the ECU happy, I guess, keep the cylinder sealed, and then do low speed, idle, a small amount of fueling at low RPM, probably?
Yeah, our strategy runs the DIs indefinitely at idle. The OEM actually uses the ports to idle and light load it occasionally, and that's purely from an emissions perspective. We spray our port injectors pretty early, so I'm not too worried about valves coking up or anything like that. So it's more a tuning, like I said before. You've got so much control. The ECU has something like 50 different combustion modes. So stratified, lean, homogeneous, so DI, MPI combined, just DI, just MPI. There's all these different modes we can run. So it's up to us to choose how and when we want to run them. If you do your R&D, that's your strategy, and you go down that hole.
And that's a real balancing act, I guess. It comes to keeping obviously the engine happy, but then keeping the ECU happy at the same time, balancing all of those different strategies.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, obviously making the thing live.
Yeah, if you run too much on the direct injection side, it just says, nah, I'm not having it. You're going to spray out fuel out the exhaust port. That's not going to happen. So, look, at the end of the day, it's physics.
Yeah.
At 6,000 RPM, I think you've got 5 milliseconds to inject your fuel on the intake stroke. So, it is what it is.
Bushy's had a microphone malfunction.
Sorry, Chris, I was just going to ask you, talking about all those different modes with your different injector combinations, how do you decide where you run what fuel and where what source it's actually coming from? Do you do that mathematically first? Because that would be a hell of a lot of dyno time to test it all in real world on a dyno.
Yeah, so because luckily it's a torque-based ECU, so there's actually a table in there that you can tell it, hey, at this torque, start to spray your port injectors. But to answer your question, I think maybe you're more asking about how do I know how much fuel to use on the port injector or on the direct injector. So you can actually calculate your direct injection window, if you like, because it's a 4-stroke engine, it's spinning X amount of cycles per minute, so you can back calculate how long you've got to spray that injector, and because it's working on time, so you know if I've got 6 milliseconds worth of injection window, I don't really want to spray for 10 because I know half of that's going to go out the exhaust port. So you sort of look at the numbers and work out your angles, and you lock that in and use it as a starting point, and you just supplement it with your port injector. And the ECU's smart enough to realise, well, I'm actually leaning out here, I'm going to spray in some more fuel, but it's sticking to its limit on the direct injection time, just supplementing it with the port injector. So you can actually get caught out quite a lot. If your tuning's poor, the ECU can sit on the short-term fuel trim limiter, and that's really dangerous. If you do a gear shift, or any time the ECU goes into open-loop fueling, it's very, very dangerous if your fuel model's really bad. And look, we see that in the industry. There's a lot of tuners out there that, like I said, because the stock ECU is so capable and has all these fail-safes, you can get away with murder, so to speak, on these things. And we do see it from other tuners as well.
And it's easy, in a lot of aspects of the industry as well, to assume that a couple of guys in the shed know a bit better than the OEM when they actually spend, like you said, billions of dollars developing these cars, and you think that maybe there's a little bit of technology and some know-how in there that we should take advantage of. So,
and look, it's learning. Like, we don't fall from the sky knowing this. It takes years, and I look back on some strategies we're used to doing. It's like, I could probably do that a bit differently these days. It's just how it works. The industry evolves, turbo technology evolves. There's guys out here, we've seen the names since I was a kid. You're going faster and faster. If you're not learning, you're not doing anything really.
I think that's a good point. Being in the industry for so long and toying with so many different platforms, you come across so many different things, and then obviously you can apply that elsewhere. It might not be the car that was designed on, but you might do something and go, you know what, that really worked really well. What if we apply it to this platform? Where's that going to get us? You know what I mean? It's not just a matter of talking about the fuel. It's not just a matter of throwing more fuel at something and hoping that it goes better.
100%.
And then, so obviously we've got this balancing act with the ECUs and getting everything to work together. What's the next challenge that you find with, say, the platform that you've got, chassis-wise, all that sort of thing?
Look, at the moment, I think the platform's probably camshaft limited. This is still on factory camshafts. So we're making 1,000 horsepower, and we're really leaning on that to try and extract that power number. We are working with some camshaft manufacturers at the moment to open that up for us. Hopefully that'll be available very shortly. And I think once that comes on the market, fingers crossed, the platform then will, in the likes, be on par with your 4G63, all that sort of those things as well. So
where do you think the window of opportunity is for, say, a camshaft upgrade? Because on older twin cam designs, the early JDM things, like you said, 4G63, and everything else, you can almost change the cam for any power level and you'll get a good reward from it without losing too much. But obviously, late model engines, a lot of variables, variable camshaft timing, better cylinder head design out of the factory. Do you think there's a benefit for it, or do you think it's really only when you get to that 800, 900 horsepower plus?
I think 700 horsepower onwards, you'll see the benefit. The exhaust cam is quite capable. The intake cam is not the best.
Sure.
And like you said, these engines do have variable cam timing on inlet and exhaust, and also like a VTEC equivalent, if you like, on the exhaust to go from low lift to high lift. And the low lift's more for economy, and because they were direct injected from factory, well, they are still direct injected rather, but they run in a factory format. They run high tumble ports. They're really restrictive. When you come along and port them out, the characteristic of the tuning changes. But the low lift exhaust and the tumble port is there to help the direct injection really tumble in there, get a nice homogeneous mixture and ignite cleanly, because they run relatively lean mixtures at light load.
Sure.
And they want to keep the emissions tailpipe happy as well.
Yep. All of that stuff that we kind of want to forget about when we come out here.
Yeah, we don't worry about that.
Awesome. Okay, so 600 horsepower roughly, you think you're going to see a cam change. Is that where you're upgrading your turbo at the same time? Like, will your factory turbo get you up to around 600?
Stock turbo will limit you at 400 horsepower on E85.
Yep.
And people run anywhere from a 48 to a 54 mil turbo to get up to about 600 horsepower tops on a standard engine.
Yep.
At that point, you're really pushing it.
Sure.
If you have a built engine, you can push, like obviously we've run 1,000 horsepower in standard cams, but the turbo selection there at that point varies.
Yeah.
Our old setup when we did the 8.7 was a 68 mil Garrett G35 1050.
Yep.
We've now moved to a Zona rotor turbo.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want to disclose the size just yet.
Sure.
We're still trying to figure that out.
Yep.
But yeah, look, that's part of the challenging part we have tonight, is just trying to get it the hole nice and clean, because it's obviously laggy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. And what's really interesting that I've known about being in the industry for a little while is how strangely a similar sized turbo with a different engine can react very differently. Not even a different capacity engine, but just the characteristics of the way that they make their power, cylinder heads, all that sort of thing. You can go, this works really good here, and then you put it on something else and you go, how come it doesn't work the same?
Yeah.
It's and that's what all the R&D is about, right?
Yeah, we fall for that trap. Like I look at we're on the dyno and I'm looking at the compressor map and all the data we get back from the car, and I'm scratching my head because none of it really makes sense.
Yes.
So then that's where you deep dive your camshaft selection and you try and backtrace where the limitations are in that platform.
Yeah, absolutely. And housing sizes, manifold design, all of these things. Exhaust size. Do you go as big as you can? Do you need to step it up? Do you need to do whatever it is that you need to do? It's really interesting.
That's where the data side of things really helps you.
Absolutely. And with the factory ECU, you're able to data log effectively?
We have manipulated it to the point where we can add additional sensors in and control external actuators as well.
Yeah, sure.
So that's how we do our boost control. The factory ECU has provision for an electronic wastegate. On these turbos, they don't come with an internally actuated option, so we have to go to an external wastegate. And I don't want to run a secondary boost controller and you're trying to tune 5 different devices.
Sure.
It's impossible.
Yep.
Especially to try and get your launch right and then fade the power in down the track. So yeah, we have manipulated the ECU software on our side to control a MAC valve.
Yep.
And then we incorporate that back on the ECU.
And staying on the ECU side of things, I know maybe not everyone's super excited. We want to hear about fireballs and flames and how much boost does it run. But you're using the factory ECU because obviously you've taken that as a personal challenge, and there's not a lot of options as far as aftermarket ECU. It's not like an RB engine or a 4G63 where everyone's got a plug and play. Is there an option that's maybe cost prohibitive, or is there just no support as far as putting an aftermarket ECU in?
Look, Cyvex make an ECU for it, and our Max ECU make one as well. Our push from the stock ECU side is we support the platform globally. We're mostly focused on Australia. We've got a lot of proud, happy clients here.
Sure.
But we do have some clients overseas as well. And we want to make it easy for those clients to have some fun in their cars and make it cost effective, like you said, without having to spend $6,000-7,000 on an aftermarket ECU and then try and find the workshop that's going to support that accordingly. Being direct injected. If you're starting without a really good base map, you're sort of in for it, if you like. Cyvex do a good job of giving you a good base map, but again, you then have a lot of challenges to work out gearbox communications, Haldex communications, and then figure out all the other supporting things as well. So I don't want to do that, and also those systems are quite clunky. We've got our own flash tool, so we've got software engineers. We've got our own logging tools. Our dealers are familiar with it. Our clients are familiar with it. Soon we'll have an app, so we'll make it nice and easy again. And it's just, look, we can be anywhere and support customers easily, knowing that, yep, cool, you've got an ECU, you might be struggling with this particular software brand or tuner. It's a simple email to us. You need a flash cable, off you go. You don't have to change hardware or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, and that's been our main drive. So look, we'll see where we go with the stock ECU. We've got some other things we want to try and learn to push the platform further once we get those cams. And at that point, we might be like, look, it's time for a Cyvex or a, I don't know, M-Tron or Motec might step up. I've got no idea.
Yep. Awesome. Well, it sounds like if you're interested in the cutting edge of Volkswagen Audi Group tuning, Galano is the place to go. So definitely make sure you check out, I guess, all of the the socials. We've got galano.com.au, Motorsport Engineering. How else do people get hold of you?
Facebook mostly, at Galano Engineering is Facebook, Instagram. On there, and our website as well. All our contact details are on there as well. So send us a message. We'll go from there.
Beautiful. And it's support for all Volkswagen models, or you focus on the Golf platform
we mostly focus on what we call the MQB.
Yep, MQB.
Without going down that rabbit hole. It's
Yep.
Skoda, Seat, which we don't have in Australia, Volkswagen, Audi, and that's anywhere from an S3, a Golf R, Golf GTI, RS3, TTRS, Audi TT, the whole sort of group. If you like as well.
Porsche. Adam wants to know if you're doing Porsche.
Look, maybe one day we'd love to. And those R8s would be awesome to do as well.
Absolutely.
So it's just a natural progression for us, really. We'll get there.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, you want to be able to do a few things really, really well, rather than everything.
I don't have that mindset of let's do everything, because I think that's where you fail.
Yep.
We've always looked at it and said, target what we know, what we can execute, and try and do it well.
Yep.
And just try and grow from there.
For sure. And so I suppose let's tee it off on say a prediction for this yellow car tonight. What do we want to achieve, or what's the next big goal? You've already done I guess it's to reclaim that outright record.
Yeah, we'd like to reclaim it, to be fair. The old time we ran the car was in a relatively mild setup. So to do an 8.7, we're really happy. And that was more to showcase to our customers that, hey, you can do this on stock parts. Like to clarify, that was on a bone stock DQ250, which are known for blowing up at 600 horsepower.
Sure.
Now we've put in this bigger gearbox. We just let the thing rip, and we're probably on the limit of the engine at the moment, and the rest of the driveline. So look, if ideally, I'd love a 7. I don't think we'll get there, but a mid to low 8 would be awesome.
Yep. Awesome. That's pretty wild. Like, I mean, everyone sees Golfs around on the street, right? And obviously, we've got the fart tunes and the pop and crackles, and
sorry,
all that
everyone.
sort of thing. Yeah, sorry about that. It's Chris's fault for that. But there's so much more that goes into it, and it's such an impressive platform that's got a lot of support, and it's getting more and more as people like yourself delve into it and figure out how to do things and make things happen, so that more of the owners can enjoy more of their car in different aspects. So, really, really cool. Chris, thanks for joining us here tonight, mate. We'll let you get back and check some data.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Thank you. That was awesome.
Have a good night. See you later.
Awesome. Well, that was a really cool chat with Chris from Galano Engineering. Down there, just keep your eyes out for that yellow Golf. He's going to go down and check out a bit of data from the previous run, running an 8-second pass. I don't know how often you'll see a Golf run an 8-second pass at over 160 miles an hour.
Yes, a fairly rare sight here in Western Sydney, but certainly, what a fantastic chat. I mean, very technical in what they're explaining, but certainly it makes sense. You get to that level trying to extract every last horsepower out of that that engine and driveline combination. That's the level of detail that you need to sort of dig to, I guess, to extract everything that you can.
Well, exactly right. And, they've taken something that has usually locked up like Fort Knox as well.
Yes.
You know, like it's not an easy platform to just be able to go, oh, let's find out how everything works. You know, manufacturers aren't giving you that.
No.
They're not giving you the keys to the city, right? So to be able to figure all that out and make it work is really, really cool. Chris mentioned actually as he was leaving that the car is actually entered for Jamboree. So they're going to do a couple more passes tonight, hopefully get some data and then come back out at Jambo and run the car in competition. So going to be really cool, but we'll see if they can't hunt down that outright record again.
Yeah, it'll be certainly interesting to see what unfolds tonight, and of course with the Jamboree fast approaching, is only a couple of weeks away here at Sydney Dragway, the 28th of
March.
Of March. So yeah, only 3 weeks.
Yep,
3 weeks away.
So lots of testing to be had here at Sydney Dragway. There's obviously quite a few cars out tonight to get a few laps in.
And I'm betting that there'll be a lot of dynos working overtime in the next couple of weeks.
Definitely.
And the workshop mechanics to make sure those cars are in fine racing condition, where, of course, it's their one shot of a year to come out, you know, as a group, a platform, to come out and give the quarter mile a crack and put a show
compact
on.
Sort of, you know, sort of class. There's not really many other events where Sport Compact gets the...
Not specifically, no. Of course, there's the one here in Sydney, and then the Brisbane Jamboree as well.
Yep.
But as a whole, yeah.
I believe they aim to be at Heathcote as well.
Oh, right.
Hopefully in Victoria.
Yeah, cool.
This year, believe it or not. So hopefully everything goes well down there. Tidy VL in the rocket lane, with a pretty spicy RB on board.
Definitely can hear the turbo spooling down there.
Yeah. All right, we've got the VY Commodore in the Aeroflow lane. The VL back into position. Yep. Getting a bit of guide to straighten it up. Should be good to go.
Looks like there's a little bit of a breeze blowing out there at the moment, Pat. That smoke dissipating from the start line fairly quickly.
Makes our job a little bit easier when we can see what's going on. See a nice little Audi down there waiting for its turn in the rocket lane, just near the burnout box there.
I think he ran when you went upstairs.
Aha. Yes. Yep. See it before. Right, the VY away pretty cleanly in the Aeroflow lane. VL spooling up that turbo. Just want to get some boost on board. Let the RB go. Here it is. Oh, wants to kick the tyres off in a big way through there. So 162 60 foot, which was pretty good, but shortly after that, it wasn't real happy about it. So.
Good timing on the camera there too. Just quietly, was right there when the VL went past. I did hit the save replay button. Let's see if we did catch that VL leaving the start line. We can see the Aeroflow lane almost 1,000 foot. Started spinning the left rear.
I wonder if there's a bit of an axle / diff situation happening
Not
there.
happy. Yeah, something not quite connecting to something that was connected.
Fingers crossed it's not too bad. We'll just make sure that the track's all okay. Down there, Sydney track crew, the best in the biz, making sure that we've got a nice, safe, fast surface on the drag strip. I think the prep's been killer tonight as well. Another great feature of this Friday Night Lights program with the no ET cutoff. The guys are out there prepping up the surface, so you can really get a representative pass for your car.
Yeah, try and tune the car to what you want and not come back to meet the racetrack sort of thing, I suppose.
Yeah, everyone wants to go faster, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
you gotta
not here to go slower.
No. You got to race to the conditions, but it's nice when the conditions are good. Little Commodore down there, maybe a supercharged V6 by the sounds of it. And a big turbo B-Series Honda about to come up next. Lukey back down there again. Oh. Looks like we've all rolled through a bit too far on the start line.
Daniel just needs his flashlight. We'll be sweet.
You got a street outlaw style set up down there next to the tree. If you haven't done a lot of laps,
it's all right. We joke a little bit about it, but it's all good.
It's one of those things, you know, if you haven't done a lot of laps, let's say you're used to driving a car around on the street, right?
Yeah.
Not that you would be doing any fast, acceleration on a street application. But anyway, when you stop at the line at a set of lights, you're right next to the light.
Yes.
Right, so if you haven't done a lot of laps at the drag strip, it's easy, for people to expect the line to be a lot closer to the light as opposed to a little bit further away. So, but here we go. Everyone's in the right spot. Audi gets out of the hole really nicely. 169, 60 foot.
And the 8th mile, 6.8 seconds, 107 miles an hour for the Audi through the finish line, Pat. 10:46 with a 4, 135 mile an hour. Thank you very much for coming.
Very nice.
14.91 in the Aeroflow lane for the Commodore, 91 miles an hour.
All right, we've got the little RX-4 back down here in the Aeroflow lane. And a wild-looking 86 down there. That purple 86 is wide body, stands stout.
It looked pretty wicked in the sunshine.
Yeah. It looks equally at home on the drag strip as it does in the Blackout Society.
Oh, that's not
car
good.
show.
You mentioned something about not being connected to something.
Oh, yes, I see. Wow, nice launch from the 86. I'd love to know the combination that's in that. That is leading the way down there from the little RX-4. Early on the brakes, a 13.14 at 102. For the 86, so a 13.66 at 104 for the rotary.
Yeah, the 86 definitely left the start line nicely, just over 2 seconds to the 60 foot. And looks like we have a hold up on the racetrack at the minute. And while we wait for that to be cleared, we're just going to throw up to our big screen and a promotional video for the GTR Festival here at Sydney Dragway.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There will be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alleys sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026, so expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters. From drift to time attack to sex spec, from old school Princes and Datsuns to new Zeds. From S-Chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters vs Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video, And presented by Cars from Japan, HKS fits the performance gearboxes, high-octane racing, and cranked motorsport is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
Oh my God, is that a Tortado's Potatoes that you've got there in the stands? Who's paying attention on the big screen up there? Getting a bit of crowd activity. Yeah, there we go. Is that a Tortado's Potatoes? Yeah, dog. Love it. Love it. I knew I should have gone down there. No, but I got a really nice burger from Grill & Co. earlier today. I hope everyone's been supporting those great food trucks that we've got here and the merchandise guys. Who we got? Another crew down here. Did you guys get a Tortado's potato? No. Oh, my goodness. What did you get instead? Was it Grill & Co.? Did you get a burger? Have you got donuts? Have you had coffee? Have you bought some clothing from Kalidi Co.? Some diecast models from Southern Diecast? Surely, if your answer is no to all of those questions, I'm not going to ask you to leave. I was going to double down on it, but we won't. We'll let you stay to enjoy some more drag racing here at Sydney Dragway. Who else is out there? I want to see a show of hands of who's been to Kalidi Clothing. We got that dude there. He's all over. What? Who's that? Who's that little one there? You got plenty of clothes. Have you got Tortadoes? I forgot how to say the word. No? Okay. Did you get some donuts? Say, Mom, give me some donuts. What else? Who else have we got out there? We've got more people waving.
Plenty of people waving.
I love it. Let's do a bit of a scan, Adam. I want to see who's been supporting Kalidi Co tonight in the crowd. Who's gotten some merch? Who's gotten some shorts, some hats? No, none of you lot there that I can see on the screen. No Kalidi. I'm glad that the Kalidi guys have been here as well. They're always big supporters. We can see, we can see everyone's doing the can down there in the middle of the stands. It's a good deal. All right, so we're off to rescue a VL that's stopped at the entry to the burnout pad down there. Got a little bit excited, lost it. See, you wanted to be on the big screen, and then you got extra big screen. Adam's been a savage. All right. What else have we got going on? A big wave. Thank you very much for the enthusiasm. I like it. Look, I'm on the screen. Look up. Look up. Stop looking at your phone. Very good. What else have we got going on? We've got someone's child running around loosely in the
burning some energy.
Burning some energy.
She's probably just had a donut.
Great strategy, actually.
Yes.
I have a 4-year-old, and I
sleep in the car on the way.
She just ran. Look, we got another crew there, pink hoodie and all, in the middle. Excellent. Next one down in the yellow seats with the green headphones on. Give us a wave. There you go. Up on the big screen. Hey, good deal. Nice one. That's it. Who else have we got? All right. A couple of cool cats playing it cool up there. Just another random child that's missing. Anyone missing a child with pink headphones? It's up the top of the grandstand. Bunch of crew saying, hey, when's the racing going on? There you go. We got some Kalidi. We got some Kalidi Co. Good job. Good job backing our traders. They're often here. Look at that. There's a freebie. Was that a freebie? All good. All right. So see some of the crew up there chilling out on the steps. Thanks for joining us here at Sydney Dragway tonight, guys. Friday Night Lights brought to you by Aeroflow Performance and supported by Blackout Society. What a cool event that it's turned out to be so far. Obviously, we've had some super cool cars. We've had some, people been able to bring their street cars down, Bushy.
Yeah, definitely. A bit of a mix of everything, If you want a supercharged Tirana, we've got one.
Yep.
you want a very quick front-wheel drive Civic, we've got one. If you want a super quick Galano Golf, we've got one.
Got one of those. Yep.
We've got a junior dragster if you want one.
Clocked it. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, what do we got? What's going on here? Yeah, all right.
He's not so shy.
This guy, no, that way. Look that way. Go that way. Yeah. Go that way. That way. No, don't do anything silly. OHS drama. All right. Yeah. Back. Everyone's. All right. There. Yeah. There. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Nah. I'm not really even sure what that move is. Does anyone know? I noticed that you don't have a girlfriend sitting next to you in the chair. Is that a result of those moves, or are we still practicing? Are we working it out? What's going on?
That's a bit of a burnout.
Well, you know, I mean, look, he's trying to give me the evil eye here.
But he just wanted to bring his friends onto the
Yeah,
big
I know. He
screen.
just wanted that, and then he started throwing the fingers out there. You know, come on. All right, there we go. Here's some more wholesome action. Kids. Waving. See some Tiger supporters down there.
Smiles and waves.
Smiles and waves. Good deal. Very, very good. We're getting the track cleaned up as well. We got the ute back out there to tidy things up. Good deal, kids. I can't hear what it is that you're saying, but I'd love to say what's been your favourite part of Friday Night Lights so far. Here we go. We've got another crew all along the wall there with a bird's eye view of what's coming out of the tunnel. Okay, bunch of guys. We've got the boss down there. Nice one. That's it. You got it, man. All right. You can see these guys. What are these guys? These guys are looking a bit too cool for school down here. The cool outfits on. Wow, we've got some fame chasers here. These guys have been chasing the camera everywhere it goes. It's a good workout, running up and down those stairs. Here you go. Here's the rest of the crew. Whoop. What do we got? What do we got going on?
You're going to make him run up.
Going to make him run up there. Yeah, okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, got him again. All right, now go left, Adam. Go left. Yeah. Where are we going now? Yep. Yeah, up. All right, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's another one. Okay, now go left. When will they get tired? Here's the other crew. Yeah. Oh, down the bottom. Down the bottom again. Yeah. Oh, back down again. Back up again. All right. What else is going on? We got some people checking out some merch up there. Make sure you check out the Sydney Dragway merchandise stall up the top there behind the bar. A few people enjoying the bar.
Well, it is Friday night after all.
You don't need to remind me, Bushy. I can't enjoy the bar while I'm here, though, mate. We've got, obviously, the coffee and donuts van up the back there, serving some of the best donuts in Western Sydney. We've got the ice cream truck there, Grill & Co.
It is pretty much nearly dessert time, I'd say.
Well, yeah. Here we go. Next crew. They're taking the opportunity to beat up their mate. What's going on? Is it his birthday or something? What's going on? Good deal. Who else we got out there? All right, the kids are still... okay, we're doing divide and conquer now. They've gone in different areas. No, we're back. All right, we're back again. Everyone's jumping around. Parents, we will only take a small fee for wearing your children out so they go to bed early tonight.
Well, the aim is on the way home, they fall asleep.
Well, yeah, I mean, hopefully if you can transfer... This is the thing that you
I
learn.
didn't think of that.
The transfer from the thing. There we go. There's another crew. Good deal. This is my offer. Dad says you can have this one. He holds it up in the air. The thing that you learn is you can get the kid to fall asleep in the car. That's the easiest bit. It's getting them out of the car and into bed and keeping them asleep. That's the tricky bit. We haven't managed that yet. All right, here's the next crew. What? Okay, yep. Next, along a bit further. No, okay. Who are we pointing at? All right, that's our next crew. We got almost a floss going on there. Embarrassing his sister. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing that to me. Why are they still here? If I keep, Yeah, there's so many people watching. Oh my God, it's so embarrassing.
Is this where we tell them it's going on Facebook and Instagram?
100%.
So anybody in the world could be watching?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Oh, he's oh mate, he wants to show us something else. What happened? Did you get a girlfriend? No, still no girlfriend. Okay, back again. Well, the boys, good on you, boys. Good on you for coming down. Hey, let me ask you a question, you fellas. Let me ask you a question. Are you here for rotaries tonight? Yeah, rotaries. Okay, just rotors or other stuff? Some other stuff as well. What about RBs? Yeah, cool. 2Js. Cool. Blown, supercharged, pro mods. Yeah, cool. Oh, thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
Get out. Whoever gave a thumbs down, get out. If you don't like door slammers, mate, it's not happening. Don't invite him next time, all right? The rest of you fellas, he's not allowed to come. All right.
He's just being honest.
Yeah, he's being honest.
That's
yeah,
right. But drag racing, you can like anything, really, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right. You can like anything. Good stuff. We've got plenty of crew. This has been great entertainment so far. And you know what? It's
The
also,
kids are still running.
yeah, they still got it. Mate. No problem. All right, we've got to do a couple more laps of the stairs area, Adam, so we can wear these kids out. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to charge for my services to the parents. Back again. This guy down the bottom here, is that a... He's very enthusiastic. And it looks like we've got the VL on the tilt tray and making its way back to the pits, which is awesome. So we'll do a little quick tidy up on the track and we'll be back. Here it is. Wish them all the best for that VL as well. No one likes to see anything bad happen to a car that's come out here to make some laps.
No, certainly not, Pat. And I mean, I think all the races out here want to extract the best from their car, and they'd rather take it home in one piece. But of course, sometimes things happen and things get broken.
Yep.
I just hope that for anybody that does break stuff tonight, that they can repair it with minimal cost.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Well, yeah, just sitting down on seats is the best way to go, not standing up. Yep. Awesome. Super
we've got a
enthusiastic.
sign there too.
Whoa.
Pat.
All right. Go, go. Go, go. Yeah. Look, we got mums.
Are you here supporting a racer? Is that what the sign's for? Yes?
Yep. Okay. Cool.
How are we going to work out which car it is?
Whoa, this is going to be a trick one. This is going to be the ultimate game of charades. What sort of car is it that you guys are watching here? Is it a Commodore? No, it's not a Commodore. Okay.
Is it a Ford product?
No, it's not a Ford. Okay. Is it a Mazda? No. Is it a Nissan? It's not a Nissan. Do you know what the car is that you're supporting? No. Honesty, best policy. You can't say yes if you don't know what it is.
Colour. What colour?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Go down this rabbit hole.
Is it purple? No. Is it blue? Is it black? Okay, it's black. Good.
Audi.
No, it's not an Audi. We already asked Commodore.
Yes.
No, so it's not that. Is it a Camaro? No. How do we do? Okay. An S? Skyline?
Oh, I know the car. Yes. It's
the R33 with the gem sticker on the back of it. All right.
We should be good at charades.
Yeah.
Just asking the right questions, mate.
That's right. We got it happening. All right, there's some cool moves going on down there as well. Yep. Very good. All right. So, what else we got going on? Adam's on the hunt for someone else to pick on.
Next thing the kids run across the top.
Yeah. This dude's on fire. Check out those shorts. My goodness. Oh, what do we got on the back of the shirt there? What's the shirt that we can see? Can we zoom in?
No, that's it.
No.
Sorry.
We can see, whatever it is, it's really important, I'm sure, and you're a great sponsor. So, great supporter of that. I'm sorry our zoom isn't super duper zoom on the security cameras that we're using to look at you there.
All right, looks like just a little bit more of a tidy up down around the finish line for the track crew. Then we'll be back in to racing. All right, who we got down here? Very good. All right, yeah, you guys, don't climb on the fence, mate. Don't climb on the fence. Don't climb on the fence. Don't climb on the fence. No, I'm going to tell your mum and your dad, all right? Don't climb on the fence because you'll fall over.
Adam will be switching away very quickly.
Yeah,
We'll say it didn't ever happen.
That's right, yeah. Well, plausible deniability. All good. All right, guys. So thanks for being good sports and playing along with us. We're going to throw to some ads really quickly, and by the time that's done, we should be back underway on track here at Friday Night Lights, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Well, as Pat said, we were only a few moments away from coming back to racing. Our first pair back on the racetrack with the Mitsubishi Triton Ute in the Aeroflow lane. Leaving nicely with a 1.5 760 footer. Taking on the nitrous injected Commodore in the rocket lane, Pat.
Yep, dialed in racing crew down there. As always, ooh, very close race. Bushy 1063 for little Triton to a 1060 with a 3, both at 126 mile per hour. So great, really close race down there.
Yeah,
how's that, Brett? Happy with that? Nah. There's always next one.
Looking at the increments of those two cars racing down the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway, the increments were nearly identical all the way to the finish line.
Very, very close. All right, so just a little bit of condensation, I'd say, down on the track there. The track crew is just tidying it up. We've got the R33 back out again for another pass. And then the lanes are still pretty healthy out there. So we've got plenty of tough cars to make passes still. Plenty of street cars down there. Got a couple of bikes, junior dragster. There's the crew down in the pits now. We gave everyone up in the grandstands a big heads up, so we give the guys down in the pits. There you go. Also.
Yeah.
How you going, crew? You having fun at Friday Night Lights? Yeah. Good deal. He doesn't look like he's having fun. Come on, mate. There you go.
He's smiling,
he's
yes.
laughing. Yeah, there
Good
you
job.
go. All good. I thought you were looking real serious there for a minute there, mate. I was a bit worried about that. Here's the rest of the crew. We've got the Takalis crew down there. Getting a few pointers here. Making some good passes tonight,
Yeah,
guys. Well done.
Very much so. Good lights, nice
Very
and
good.
consistent.
We love it. Who else we got down there? Adam, we're going to pick on that Brian had a thing. Sammy Joe. Look out.
Thank you.
Hey, you guys going to take the filter off that thing and see if it gets a bit more mile per hour or what? I can see that. Thank you. Come on, mate. All right, good deal. You can see that awesome XD from Peter Villaris there. You can see the guys from Davies Racing just turning the blower over. Hey, Spicy, how are you, mate? You making some adjustments down there on a rear end or what? Tiny ones. Good. Just little changes, Making the right progress. Doing good work down there, guys. Great to see you all out here for Friday Night Lights. Thank you very much. You can see we've got Brett O'Connor down there, that killer Camaro. We love it, making some killer passes tonight. Getting some good data down there, guys, or what? Are we spraying all of it or just a little bit of it? Brett, all of the nitrous or just a little bit? Just a little bit. That's what you tell everyone anyway, right? Definitely not using all of it yet. Good stuff, guys. What else we got? What have we got in the street cars that I haven't seen run yet tonight? There's a...
Have you seen the Tiguan run?
I have seen the Tiguan
We should
run,
ask
yeah.
Chris if they do the... they would do the tune for the
Oh,
Tiguan, surely.
For sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I think the MQB was in that. Yeah, and Carbon Auto House. Yeah, great sponsors. Yeah, awesome. All right. What we got? There's the 86 down there. Wild looking car.
Looks good under lights too, doesn't it?
Yeah, very cool. We've got the Audi S3. What's going on? Like it. Everyone. But yeah, everyone's doing good. That's West Ride Service Centre. That's who it is. Yeah, it's on the left side of your shirt, not the right side of your shirt. Good. There he is. There, on the back there. That's a good billboard. Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, very
That's
good.
a good
West
size,
Ride
actually,
Service
yeah.
Centre with the RS3 down there. RS3 or S3? RS3. Yep.
Our lip reading skills are getting really
Beautiful. Man, we're the best commentary team ever, Bushy. Good stuff. Thanks for joining us at Friday Night Lights, guys. Really appreciate it. What else we got going on down there, Ads? We're making these guys feel nervous now because we've had the camera on them for so long. All right. Nice S13 down there. Is that
Have
a
we
Type
seen
X?
the Sylvia run?
That 180.
Sorry, yeah, the 180.
Yep. It's a pretty nice unit. Type X, maybe. Don't know. The wing on the back. S13, yeah, very nice 180SX. Gem sticker, that's always a good sign. Very good. What else have we got? The VE. Here's a VF. What's the VF doing tonight? Beautiful. There we go. That was good. Very nice SSV. Yeah, the EK. Oh, look at that headlight out. Extra 32 horsepower. Yeah, Bellmouth. Bellmouth action where the headlight was. Are we talking D16 action down there, guys? We've got a B series in that thing. Is it twin cam or single cam? Is it a twin cam?
Single. He's
Single
going
cam.
one. Yeah.
D16. Yeah, nice.
Did you have one of them?
I did. Yeah. It's the most efficient vehicle I think I've ever owned, believe it or not.
Whoa.
This is how into my little EK I got. 6.2 litres per 100 kilometres I got on the commute from that car.
Yeah, wow.
No one cares. We got the skid limiter finger from the Golf 6. Love it. Very good. Stato down there. Yes, you're on. You're on camera now. You are on camera now. Yeah,
It's all right.
Yep,
You
we
can look at your
see you.
mobile in the staging lane. It's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
good.
it's okay. It's all
Yep.
right. There's no, we're not cops. It's all right. You can look at your phone while you're in your car. It's all good. Pete down there. Yeah, everyone's having a good time. We're just tidying up that Aeroflow lane, guys.
Don't
if you're not
zoom
sure.
back into Sammy. She'll stick
So,
her finger
yeah,
up
she's
at
going
you
to give me.
again.
She's going to give me the finger. Come on, mate. well, what you know, if you were working like you normally do at the track, we would be running again. All right, no? Very good. All right, some cool stuff. What else we got down here? So, there's another bike over the back there. We've got Hey Crew. That's Luke with the VL. There's Chris with Adam with the Galano car. Benny. Adam's just saying Benny. I'm not sure why, but he's just saying Benny. Good deal. Luke, are you getting your head around the traction on the hit for that with that VL? What's going on, mate? Just a little bit of timing out of it. Can you take like half a degree out? Yeah, like 1.5 seconds, maybe 2 degrees out of the hit, just so it doesn't smack it too hard. Yeah, perfect. Don't listen to the commentator for tuning advice, all right, by the way. It's a terrible idea. It's never going to
Well,
work
you've got
out.
more tuning advice than what I can offer, right?
Well,
so don't
you
knock
know.
yourself too much.
Yeah, I'll just fake it till we make it,
All
right?
right. Don't tell him that, though.
No, exactly right. Is that cool HQ? Oh, I think it's a HQ ute. I don't want to say anything wrong. Paul Papacosta's Capri there. Very cool car, mate. We're a big fan. Super cool. Spicy Cleavor in that thing. Very good.
If you are wondering what we're doing, we do have a number of big cars in the staging lane. So the track prep is to try and ensure that the track conditions or are optimal for those cars to come out and race down the quarter mile here. It is a lot more critical for the quicker cars, such as the Brody Davies Pro Slammer and Brad O'Connor's nitrous injected big block, amongst all the other quick cars that run here. Of course, some of our street style cars don't need the big prep, but there are a mix of, as Pat and I have said several times tonight, there's a good mix of all different types of cars here and bikes at the Aeroflow Friday Night's Light event here. So certainly it's important that the track is prepped for everybody. See that pretty cool early model Falcon for Pete Villaris down there. We saw it nearly drag the bumper on one of its runs earlier tonight. All right, I believe we're just about finished this stage of cleanup on the racetrack. Then we're going to run a few cars, and then we'll do a little bit more track prep just to try and get a little bit of racing action, try and keep the heat into the racing surface as well, while the track crew down there on the racetrack get that finalised. We'll just talk about some of the upcoming events here at Sydney Dragway. There's a little bit happening for the rest of March. Our next event, Adam, is the next round of the Track Championship Series here at Sydney Dragway, which I believe is not Saturday as in tomorrow. This is the following Saturday, the 14th of March, thank you. Of course, this is round number 2 of the New South Wales Track Championship Series. If you like sportsman racing, dial-ins, handicaps, good reaction times, lots of close racing, come down to Sydney Dragway on the 14th of March and check out round 2 of the New South Wales Track Championship Series. If you like your drag racing mixed with a little bit more tyre smoke and drifting, come out to the Aeroflow Race for Real Drag and Drift event night here at Sydney Dragway on Wednesday the 18th. A little bit different. And of course, the bike night brought to us by Sydney Dragway, Sydney Random Riders Heavy Duty Magazine, and Size Harley Davidson. That was rescheduled from last week. And of course, if you're into sport compact racing towards the end of the month, check out the Sydney Jamboree, 28th of March. And that definitely a fantastic event in the calendar at Sydney Dragway if you're into sport compact. But there's plenty of racing on track, but there's also plenty of stuff happening in the pits as well. And there's trade stalls, and of course, don't forget the GDR Festival.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests, including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026. So expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters, from drift to time attack to sex spec, from old school Princess and Datsuns to new Zeds, from S chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil-down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing, and Cranked Motorsport, is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
Just when you thought it was over, crowd cam is back. So watch out. No more smoochy kisses over there. I saw you two. You were getting close to doing a smoochy kiss. Not you guys on the left. The ones on the right. Let's watch it. Oh, right. Gosh, that's beautiful. It's like kiss cam, but like, you know, not. Very cool. All right. Who else? We got some cars coming up shortly, guys. We're just doing a few final preps down there on the track, getting a few things ready. Here and there. This guy's just taking it easy, chilling out. We got the bros. Come, let's go. What about go down a couple of rows, right? We got guys, full safety happening here. Yeah, no, to the right. Yeah, that's safety first, ladies and gentlemen, safety first. The action can get pretty wild here at Sydney Dragway, so if you're spectating, you want to you want to make sure that you've got safety first. Don't want to have any accidents. Yeah, that's it. Visor down. That's always important for those that are racing. Before you make a pass, visor down. You never know what could happen. All right. Nice one. Very good job, fellas. Appreciate it. All right, so getting close, guys. You can see the little track inspector coming on down.
I think he's spraying some VHC on the racing surface. Adam, of course, a critical part to nearly every drag racing event outside the no prep stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a very good aid to allowing the racers to get majority of the horsepower to the racing surface in a safe and manageable fashion, and also a consistent fashion as well. Is also a key too, to try and make sure that the track is in good condition every time the cars come out to play.
Especially when we've got the caliber of car out here tonight as well. You know, I mean, we've got for a door slammer, we've got big horsepower import style cars. You know, on smaller tyres as well.
Yes, well, the quickest car down the racetrack so far is that fast body,
Fox
body Mustang.
Yep. Absolutely.
At
in the
6.4, was it? 207?
Yeah, yep. On a 275 radial tyre. So, yeah, really, really cool. But and that's what makes it important to have this track prep just right.
There's a bit of enthusiasm.
Yeah. Good deal. All right, make another pass.
Still
back
there.
at it.
They're still waiting.
Got an extra, you know, there's 15 minutes of fame. I think these guys are up to about 50 minutes of fame so far.
Enthusiastic, that's what it's all about.
Yep, absolutely. We love enthusiastic people here at Sydney Dragway. So good deal. Here's the kids again. It's all happening. Doing some cool dance moves. What's the new dance move that all the kids are doing? It used to be, you know, there was the floss, like everyone was flossing, that thing where they, you know, well, I don't know how to...
You're telling the story.
I'm in my 40s, mate. I don't know how to describe what flossing was. But, you know, there's probably some new moves going on down there. What are we doing, cameramen? Are we isolating or are we roaming? Oh, fixing some other cameras. God, we've got the kids. The other kids are going to... the other kids are going to get their way back over onto the camera again.
Give them time to run all the way around round. There we go.
Hey! Good deal. I know everyone thinks it's boring while I'm trying to fill in and, you know, entertain the kids and all that sort of thing. We think it's boring too. We want to go racing. But we've got to make sure that everything's ready to rock and roll. Everyone's safe. The track's in great condition. It looks like we're just about there.
You're cruel.
Good deal. You guys have done lots of running today. Are you wearing like an Apple Watch or something? You can tell you how many steps, how many flights of stairs you've climbed. There's going to be like 40,000 steps in one day. Need a whoop strap.
Just
oh, 6-7. There was a bit of 6-7 happening there. Nice. I like it. Good stuff. All right, tractor's back out, scrub up the surface, get it ready for these guys. What a great deal. We've got the bar staff up there behind the bar serving some wonderful drinks. City Dragway bar open for business. So if you're looking for a nice beverage to even out the evening. Get on down up there. We've got the tractor scrubbing out. All right, guys, it won't be too much longer. We're trying to get everything sorted out and squared away for the big cars to get running and get their time on the track. So got a couple more laps to go on the track. We're going to throw some ads, and hopefully we'll be back with some on-track action really shortly.
Helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw kart driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We feel that pulse in the engine boom. Brisbane showgrounds, hear the crowd go zoom. Performance pulse, heart racing all day long. Revving up the culture, this is our song. Drop the clutch, light the flame. We rolling deep, JDM muscle cars, drifters on the street. Halls packed tight, horsepower insane. Performance pulse on the map, we own this lane. Dynos hitting hard, see the torque go wild. Chops, builds, custom rides, every dream compiled. From classics to mods, bikes and 4x4. Fans lit up with energy, always wanting more. DJ on the deck, speed banging heavy. Crowd moving, feet grooving, vibe keep steady. From sunset cruising to the midday blast. Performance pulse.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026, so expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters. From drift to time attack to sex spec, from old school Princes and Datsuns to new Zeds, from S-chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing, and Cranked Motorsport, is set to be
All right, well, good news, folks. We are back underway here at Friday Night Lights, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance and Blackout Society. Got Carl Cox down there in the Ford Capri. Done a pretty stout burnout up at the line as we get, I'll bring the car back, getting ready to line it up, pull into stage and make another pass. Last time we saw this car go down the track, Bushy, it was dancing around a little bit.
Yeah, certainly wasn't the run that Carl would have wanted, and that's represented in the ET and speed that he recorded. But you know, we know this car is very, very fast for what it is, and you know, has run into the 6-second zone as well. So let's see if the conditions out there allow those ETs and speeds that we're kind of used to out of Carl's Capri.
Combination, what are we, around 24 degrees out there now, so a little bit cooler. We've had beautiful track prep just laid down by the Sydney Dragway track crew.
The turbocharged Capri. Looking fantastic under lights. See what he can do. He'll roll up to the start line, build some boost, bump it in, let go of that trans brake, and just hang on for the ride.
One fast DJ.
Yeah. Do you reckon he gives a Yahoo as he goes across the finish line?
I think he gets an oh yes, oh yes. There's got to be, as the chutes come out, there's got to be an oh yes, and a fantastic once he gets the slip on the way back to the pits.
All right, the Capri basically just idling up to pre-stage. Here comes the RPM. There goes the spool.
Bump it in, Carl.
Oh. Looked like a crack of a run, but unfortunately didn't stage the car correctly.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but good to see that the car has gone down nice and smooth, nice and straight. That's what we all want. All right, that is the sweet sound of Brett O'Connor's big block Chevy doing a burnout down there. They've got the nitrous primed, ready to rock and roll. So let's see. The crew reckon they were only using a little bit of nitrous so far tonight. I'm not sure how much we're going to believe. You know what a race is going to tell everyone how much they're using.
Yeah, but everyone's version of a little's different, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's right. It's all about scale. All right, so a bit of a purge of the nitrous down there. A couple of little adjustments by the crew.
Two passes that have happened so far tonight for Brett O'Connor and the team have been low 7 seconds, high 190 mile an hour. The car has gone nice and straight on each pass. Just listening to that big block Chevy idle into stage.
Beautiful. Oh, they did start to swing for it. Maybe used a little more on that one. On the hit, we did see a couple of little candles come out before decided to kick the tyres off it. But no harm, no foul. I'll get a little bit of data off that, a little bit of track condition data and some tune-up information, and probably get them back around for another pass, I reckon, before the night's done.
Yeah, I dare say the in-between maintenance was something like that. It's not as much as a full-on pass, is it?
Maybe not quite as much, no. I mean, of course, you're going to pull the plugs out of it and make sure they're all good to go and put a fresh set in and send it.
You see one of our watchers on Instagram asked how Public Enemy got down the racetrack.
It's been getting down pretty good.
The answer was it 6:40, 2:07, I think
somewhere
it was.
around there. Yeah, 2:07's right. I can't remember the ET time, but yeah, it's Andy Coles doing what Andy Coles does. Spot on as always.
If you're watching on the live streams, tell us where you're from.
We just got the recovery vehicle down there, just getting Brett O'Connor all the way back around the return road.
See, they're just rolling around the corner at right near the sand trap as we speak. We'll then fire the next cars, and hopefully we'll get a good pass out of the next car to roll under the tunnel.
I think we should have Brody Davies coming up shortly. We can see the Camaro is just getting hooked up there. Obviously, Brett shut the car down after it shook the tyres off it early on in the run, because you don't really need to run those things any longer than you have to. But just didn't quite have enough momentum to roll it around the corner. So there we go. We got the Davies Racing Mustang down there, ready to get fired up and make another pass.
Thumbs up there from Gareth.
Good to go. We'll get all the systems primed and charged. Yep, good dose of barbecue sauce down the hat. Another tidy burnout from Brody there. He's getting a really good feel for. You'll hear it obviously, and we can see it from up here. Kicks the throttle, gets the tyre spinning, and then just balances it on that edge. So he's not necessarily
slamming his foot to the floor. It's not like when you're doing a burnout competition and you're bouncing the thing off the limiter. That gets pretty expensive in one of these engines.
You think?
Yeah. But nice little feel of the throttle, which is a lot harder.
Well, I mean, with an engine like this, you got to think that the throttle's probably opening only a fraction,
tiny little bit,
tiniest of amounts. I think, like for instance, with the top fuel car, they're talking like a couple of thou is all it takes.
Yep.
To get that air mixture to make enough horsepower with the fuel.
Exactly.
Probably a little bit more with a Pro Slammer, but still the principle's there. It's definitely not wide open on the burnout.
That's right. Once those tyres are spinning, it doesn't take a lot of throttle input to keep it going. But it's tricky balancing act.
All right, so rolling into full stage.
Yep. Got Brody Davies. I can see that the crew have got Brody lined up a little bit more towards the centre line there, so they've been working around the car, wanting to go left. So let's see what we've got. If we can make it work.
Because it sounded like the tiniest of pedals.
Yep, little bit of pedal, but car looked like it was on the right trajectory, but with the pedal, obviously that's going to upset a little bit and send it towards the centre line a bit harder.
There's a replay there.
Some good progress, as you can see on the replay on the screen. We'll go one more time.
Thank you, Adam.
Little pedal there, and then as the power started to come in, it wanted to drive those tyres a little bit harder again. So it might, I suppose, most people watching that, they probably go, oh, they didn't make a full pass. That's not necessarily the game plan at this point in that racing program. They're going a little bit further each time Brody goes down the track, and they're getting data points the further and further it goes. So the more time that car's under power, and the more film that they can watch, the more that the guys can get their head around how the chassis needs to be set up, the further and further the car will continue to go. So that's the whole testing and tuning thing when it comes to drag racing.
Yeah, I think too we've touched on the start line procedure and that sort of thing, but I'm wondering if lining the car up not necessarily dead straight down the quarter mile, is that the simple fix in inverted commas to
in some cases, it could be. It could be there's an inherent feature of the chassis. Let's say, it's not necessarily a fault. It's not necessarily it's not set up right. It's just the way that they work.
I remember we've seen that with Paul Mahayat Salika.
Yep.
Every time he was coming out, his right rear. I mean, we can see it from up here. His right rear was on the edge of the concrete.
Yeah.
He hit the throttle in the water, and it bounced come up on the tire, and end up
exactly
half
where
a
it needed to
car
be.
over.
Yeah.
Doing the burnout. So by that point, it'd move forward through the start line, and it'd be right in the middle of the racetrack.
Yeah.
So if he starts the burnout at that point, by the time he gets to the start line, he's going to be right on the edge of the paint on the other side.
Exactly.
So that's just a matter of doing something the same so many times that you say, well, okay, if that's what it's going to do, I'm not changing the chassis, obviously, for the burnout. So I'm going to move the car over and just let it do what it wants to do.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. And the more consistent you can get with that the car setup. So maybe I'll word that a different way. The more often you change things, the more the driver's got to get used to things, and then you add more variables in. So if every time you go down the track there's a setup change, then you don't necessarily know what the car just naturally wants to do. So the guys will be working through that. They've got a great crew down there. Obviously, Gareth and Michelle got plenty of experience. Paul Mahoyt's down there helping them with tuning. Chris Spicer, obviously, chassis guy, and a bunch of the rest of the crew. They'll just keep working through that. All right, we've got some more cars getting ready. I can see Public Enemy down there. Andrew Coles, spot on performance fabrication. Just got the crew checking out the track in the rocket lane, just making sure that the surface is good to go. Obviously, we've seen that his Fox bodies run over 200 mile per hour
today on a Radial tyre. So it's relatively tiny compared to what Brody just put down the track in that door slammer spec with the big slick on it.
Well, that tyre's probably twice.
Yeah.
Nearly, yeah, at least twice the
Yeah,
size.
what size would Brody be running? A 34? 34-inch slick, I think, on that versus a 275 Radial. It almost looks like a front in comparison.
True. But it's certainly working for him, and I'm guessing the weather conditions outside, that car probably making a little bit more horsepower than it did last time it came to the start line.
Yeah, definitely a turbo combination. I'm thinking it's a Hemi in that. I'm assuming. Where are we? Andrew Coles. All right, here we go. Public Enemy with a good solid burnout.
Yes, I was right, Pat. 649 with a 9.
There we go.
That nice camera angle, Adam.
We got to keep saying that to him because he's very proud of his camera.
Yeah, he is very proud. It's good.
Got to brush that dirt off your shoulder, my friend. Very nice as we get Public Enemy Fox Body on the way back. Boys will get him lined up. Put another solid pass in the books. Lots of data that the guys can take back. Local track data. Obviously our next big meeting is going to be Jamboree here in a couple of weeks. These guys will be back down in the hunt for that Billet J. Loves those trophies.
They certainly are a pretty flush trophy to have on your shelf or in your cabinet, that's for sure.
There are, the crew's got Andrew into pre-stage. You bring it up on the two-step. Let's see. Public Enemy in the rocket lane. Just right up on that tyre again. It's working with that power management as it gets down there. Drives it out the back door, a 640 with a 3.
Wow.
219 miles an hour. Really nice pass, guys. Well done to the spot-on crew. Absolutely loving it.
I missed the ET to half-track, Pat, but 184 miles an hour.
84 miles an hour.
184 mile an hour.
Wow.
It wasn't that long ago that slammers were running 200 mile an hour to the finish line.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Couple more fierce competitors, just in a different spec of car, but equally as fierce.
Now, did Peter Villaris's Falcon just spin one wheel then?
I think I might have seen what you saw there, Bushy, so let's just see.
If that's the case, it's not good.
Yeah, I don't really want to run down there and say, hey, Pete, give it a minute, but yeah. Anyway, Sammy Johnson.
Oh, no?
Still working. It's working well.
What do I know?
Hey, I saw what you saw. I saw a lot more smoke on the left side of the car than the right. 946 with a 9 at 143, 990 with a 7 at 135 mile per hour for Sammy Joe. I think that is her PB tonight. Is that a PB, Brian? Brett? Yeah, good deal. Well done, guys. Nice short track game on that one.
Let's see if I caught that.
The next pairing just about to come up. Let's have a quick replay. No, missed it. That's all right. You're fired, Bushy. Fired from the replay button. All right. Nice big purge of the nitrous for Carolyn down there in the Tirana 275. Nice. This beautiful car. It's actually, as far as well-presented race cars are concerned, this Ute in the Aeroflow lane is very tidy as well. So let's have a look.
Ooh, good light for Carolyn, but had to hit a bit of a pedal there. Big wheel spin for the Ute in the Aeroflow lane as well. I think everyone's definitely feeling that added horsepower from the temperature changes out there right now. So Carolyn off it early at 12.96 at 68, not representative, and the 18.31 at 45 for the Ute in the Aeroflow lane. So certainly a bit tricky. We've had earlier running in the night. It was still quite warm. It was a bit humid out there. So the data is obviously a little bit skewed when it comes to sending the cars back out. We had a bit of a break. There's Sammy Jo. She's just run a PB. Give her a round of applause in the green Commodore. Good deal. All right, here we go. Got Tirana versus Capri action. And Paul Papacosta in that really tidy Capri. Cuts a pretty nice light, but kicks the tyres hard again. The Tirana's buttoned off in the Rocket lane. Papacosta crosses a 10.36 at 1:15 to an 11.67 at 75. See a replay on that one.
Adam's got the replay. Big wheel stand for the silver Tirana, while the Capri was getting some opposite lock happening off the start line. Action on both sides of the racetrack. Thank you very much, Adam. You do a much better job at the replays than I do.
If you keep those compliments up, Bushy, you might let you press the button again. All right, Jim Raptors back out in the Dodge Dart. We've got Luke Edwards in the VL Commodore.
All right, let's see what if Edwards took on board your tuning advice.
Oh Lord, I hope not. No, look, I was genuinely.
You can't be too far away. Take timing out of it.
Genuinely trying to assist there, so hopefully it's working. Luke's got it figured out. Oh. There it goes, out of the hole. Let's go. It's got all the mile per hour. Drive it out the back door, Luke. Let's see what it does. A 120/60 foot, an 801.
Yeah, nice.
At 159 mile per hour. Jim Raptus at 951 with a 2 at 143. Really nice pass down there. So great to see Luke make some progress with that car and get a representative pass. Really good. 801. Has that thing dipped into the 7s before?
I'm fairly certain it went 790.
Okay. Yep.
I'm fairly certain. I mean, I might be wrong. I apologise, Luke. Just working off memory.
Yep. Okay, Dennis Plessis in the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. We've got Adam Tomkin in the Galano Golf R down here. So we had Chris up in the commentary box earlier from Galano's, just giving us a bit of an insight into how technical and how much R&D you need to put into getting these late model modern Euro combinations to work. And it's working well because they're in the 8-second range again. Plessis gets away cleanly, a 1:34.60.
Oh, the
Golf R is on a mission. It's a 1:34. It's an identical 60-foot time to the other car. And it's gone an 8:26 at 169 miles per hour. An 8:26 at 169.
Nice.
I got a feeling that is reclaiming the record there. 8:26.
There's hugs aplenty on the start line. Congratulations, guys.
Nice work. 8:26 at a Golf. That is insane. Insane. Like that was, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless after that. Like the difference. So that car just earlier in the night went an 890.
Yep.
Something. 878 was the regular. You went 826.
Yes.
At 169 with a 1.360 foot. Talk about some mid-range. Holy moly.
Yeah.
That is...
I guess we both called it as soon as it left the start line and we saw that 1-3. It was like, yep, we're on a number.
It was on a mission. Yeah. Straight as. Holy moly.
That Golf is the third quickest time of the night. No, we've had 6 tonight. A couple of 6s from Spot On.
That would be a different bracket.
8:62 was the world record. And that's just gone 8:26. Wow.
That's very
Chris,
impressive.
Galano Engineering, Adam Tomkin, all the boys. Congratulations. What an amazing thing to see another world record tumble here at Sydney Dragway.
And Adam's booking his Porsche in next week.
Yeah. Very nice. All right, awesome. So a couple of great passes down there. A bit more data for the EB Falcon. I saw that made a pass to about half track. Got the little got the little RX-3 back down there. All right, so just getting a bit of a guide into pre-stage down there for the little Mazda. All right, here we go. Okay, we've got the green light on the tree. A bit of boost building for the little Mazda. Gets away pretty nice, but
smallest of pedals,
pedal
about
there,
the 60 foot, I think. But this car ran so clean before.
Yeah, they're just creeping up on it. A 10.15 at 126 miles per hour. That's a 9-second car all day.
I think rolled out of the throttle at the top end as well.
Yeah, plenty more to happen there.
Sean Fletcher on the live stream. Massive congratulations to Galano. That's a world record.
All right, it's a pretty decent burnout from the RX-3 down there. Yeah, good shout out for Sean Fletcher down there from Carbon Auto House. So great to see some mutual respect there between Euro workshops. Real recognising real, I reckon you would say.
Yeah, definitely.
Not just, everyone's working together, and it's not just nudging a couple of numbers on that world record as well. That's absolutely destroyed the previous record, by the way, 4/10.
Well, maybe Chris's 7-second goal's not too far away.
Well, it sounds like he's a pair of cams away from running a 7, judging by what he was saying in the box earlier.
All right, here's his tough little RX-3 about to do another pass. Got all crossed up in the burnout while we were chatting.
Oh, yeah. Had a bit of extra wheel speed on this time, I think.
All right, here comes the boost. Let's it go. 150 to the 60 foot.
Little pedal, but it's back into it now. Gonna run it out the back door. Oh, yeah, little tap of the brakes, but 983 with an 8 at 140 miles per hour.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty nice. Still a lot more to come from that car, considering there was that pedal to start with, and a little bit of wheel spin, a little bit of management. So, yeah, really nice job for the crew down there. All right, back through for a couple more of our streetcar entrants.
And we've got the Mark 6 Golf in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the Statesman.
You got the unmistakable sound of the Holden V8 down there in the Statesman. The stage. Let's see what we've got. Euro versus Aussie muscle. Aussie luxury muscle, I should say, being a long wheelbase Statesman.
Very similar in the 60 foot between the two cars. I think the Golf just in front at the minute.
Looks like it's going to get there. Does it have the tail end? Yeah, it does just get there.
Just 14.93 with a 3.92 miles an hour to hang on by 2/10 to a 15.43 with a 6.
Not too bad considering it's about 20 years worth of development between those two cars.
It's a little bit of what.
Okay, so it looks like these will be our last runs of the evening here at Friday Night Lights. So if you want to get another pass in, if you are still looking for a bit more data, if you want to get another lap down the track, now is the time to get to the lanes. So last runs being called, just like last round, last drinks at the bar. You got to make sure you get in before the doors shut. So make your way to the staging lanes if you do want one last run. Now is the time. Clean launch from the VF Commodore down there in the rocket lane.
Little Civic.
A little D16 Civic.
Doing its thing, but the GM product will take the win across the finish line. 14.55 with the 7.99 miles an hour.
17.17. I think that might be a PB for the little silver Civic tonight.
It's been running around that time all
It's
night.
running in the 17s. I think that might be its quickest one.
It's because the fuel load's getting lighter.
Yeah. I wonder if the light's on.
They weren't worried about getting, what did you say,
6.2 litres per 100. I worked out once in my Civic.
Yep. But you're not telling people that you turned the car off going down every hill and...
No, I promise I was not.
Pushed it uphill.
Promise I was not. But the car weighs like 980 kilos.
Yeah, but what I want to know,
nothing,
if how could you fit in a Civic but not in a Mazda?
Because the Civics are like... There's not a lot going on as far as the dash and the the center console and all that sort of thing. You're not sitting down in like a cockpit like the RX-7.
That's a genuine question, by the way.
It was still pretty fun. Like if I would pull up somewhere in a Civic, people would look at me and go, "What are you doing in that?" It was still pretty.
It's
fun.
always the way, isn't it?
Yeah. It's pretty good. I don't know. It must be a hereditary thing. Like my dad's 6'5". He had a Volkswagen Beetle when he was 19.
Okay.
So
Fair.
It's a genetic thing. It's a genetic sickness.
Just forces you to be limber. That's
what
it does. All right.
Okay, 180SX S13 in the Aeroflow lane. Mark 8, Golf R in the Rocket lane.
Golf's done a handful of passes tonight.
Yep. JDM versus Euro. Golf gets away.
Nissan will take the win though, Pat. I think.
Looks like it's just edging forward,
Starting
perhaps.
to pull away. Not by a lot, but it will get there by 3/10, 13.48 with an 8. 102 miles an hour to a 14.32 with a 7 at 100 mile an hour.
Quite interesting, actually, the ET difference between those two, given basically the same mile per hour, only 2 mile per hour difference between them.
Wondering if there's a... I guess it's where it got off the line. Like the Golf would have been, I didn't see the 60 foot, but the Golf would have been quicker to the 60.
Arguably that Golf's a lot heavier than the 180 as well, right? Like all modern cars are. Oh, off the brake early for the RS3, so no time recorded there. Oh no, we still get a time because it was left before the third interval.
If left fractionally earlier, there would have been nothing. But still a 12.19 at 134 on the brakes, mind you, with a 60
Almost stopped again.
Almost stopped.
Yeah, so deep into the 10s, arguably there.
And still achieved 134 mile an hour.
Yep.
On 1,200 feet of racetrack.
Making all the power. But the VX Commodore gets away first. The Tiguan will chase it down, and it looks like it's going to have a good stab at it here. Yep, it's having a crack. It's not going to get there in time, though. Commodore gets there 14.0, 105.
To a 12.54 with a 0 at 112. So definitely quicker, just ran out of real estate.
It's a...
Yeah, lots of opposite lock and RPM.
I like it. That's probably the best burnout the RX4's done tonight, I think. Not shy in the rocket lane either, the Commodore.
Well, I figure if you're going to have a loud car like that, you've got to be able to...
Yeah, you got to make it loud.
Yep.
Yeah. No point hiding it, especially at the track. All right, what have we got? Oh, no, the RX-7s. Sorry, the RX-4s decided to say no more.
Is it sweating horsepower on the start line? I'm wondering. I can't see.
I can't really see it.
Can't really see.
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame it if it was.
No. Not a bad 60 foot for the Commodore there, 156. It's going to cross the line at 10:21 at 134 miles per hour. All right.
Looks like Sammy Joe's down
Yep.
in the water box.
Back in the rocket lane. And we've got Carolyn in the Tirana back in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, really nice cars down on the start line. I think Sammy Joe, what's she going to do here? Is she going for a 980?
I mean, that's, fast is always better, right?
Yes, correct. She hasn't taken the air cleaner off, I'm guessing.
No. So they've been working through running more nitrous, but not seeing the mile per hour at the big end of the track. So as a bit of a great reaction time, clean launch from both. A 137 from Carolyn in the Tirana as well, really nice pass. 933 with the 4, 126, and 998 at 134 for Sammy Joe Johnson.
Sorry, so what were you saying? I interrupted.
No, I was just saying, Sammy and Brian were explaining to me what they've been doing with the car and then what they're seeing and what they're expecting to see. But I said, well, maybe we need to look at the amount of air that you can feed it all the fuel, but maybe it needs more air. I said one simple way to check is if there's some sort of restriction on the inlet side is to take the air filter off. If it picks up a mile per hour or two, then you know that the engine's not getting enough air.
That's the direction you need to.
Yeah, not to say that the filter is necessarily the restriction, but it could be a larger throttle body you needed, perhaps. It could be a different manifold. It could be,
different height manifold.
Yeah, that's right.
Change the airspeed up.
Even a spacer on the throttle body, because it's an EFI car, but it runs a 4-barrel, 4150 style throttle body there. So there's a bunch of different things that you can do, but it's how much do you throw at it before you just figure out a couple of like a game plan, so to speak. Another wild wheel spin event for Paul Papacosta there in the Capri. You got it on the replay, Bushy. You're back on the replays, mate. Here we go. Wow. Paul's Capri is normally a lot more consistent getting down the track. I wonder if they're throwing a bit more power at it.
I think I've seen definitely the car is fast. There's no question of that.
Yeah.
But I just feel they're right on the edge of actually getting it to do what they want it to do consistently.
I haven't actually had a really good look at what tyre that car's running, whether it's a slick or a radial. Joe Gauci back in the Carl Cox Motorsport Holden 4-door.
Do we know what power plant's in this thing?
I'm thinking it's a twin turbo LS, but I'm not 100% sure. K24 times 2. It's a K48. Okay.
Very clean looking car though.
Super nice, yeah. I'm assuming it could be. No, it's not. It doesn't sound like a big block, does it?
I don't know. But how cool would it be just to rock up to there and to somewhere, car show or whatever, Cars and Coffee, and go, I've got what 1,200 horsepower under my right foot now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And an immaculate car as well. That's the other thing. It's not just all engine. Credit to the crew and Carl, of course. Joe with the driving duties out there tonight.
Just bobbing that front end off the ground.
Big pedal
Yeah.
around mid-track from Joe Gauchi down there in the Carl Cox car. 852, 160 miles per hour. It wasn't the cleanest pass out there, but man, it got it done. Very, very nice.
I feel like a bit of a weird fume out of it on the high RPM. Like it goes to like a mega rich sort of setting.
It's like throwing a lot of fuel at it, right? Yeah. Could be a reason or rhyme behind that, but leave that up to the team and tuner.
I guess it's always better to be rich than lean.
Well, yeah. Yeah, definitely pros and cons to both. All right. Wait for that car to get down and turn around.
Around the bottom end. We've got a few more cars in the staging lanes ready to come out for another pass.
Yep, I believe they are going to close the staging lanes, folks. So if you're not in the lanes now, unfortunately, I don't think you will get another pass. A few more street cars.
See what this really clean HQ utility will run. You went 160 mile an hour on a previous pass.
168, 8 something. So just to repeat that announcement, staging lanes are now closed for all competitors. Staging lanes are now closed. Those of you in the staging lanes will get one final pass. All right, here we go. So we've got Holden Ute back out again. Sammy Jo Johnson looks like she was making her way through the tunnel. It looks like we're going to have a couple of solos here.
Just feathering the throttle in the burnout.
Nice launch, good traction, 136.60, 129 miles per hour through half track, 861 at 162.
Nice clean pass there,
Really
Pat.
nice pass, yeah.
Quickest of the night for that car.
Very, very nice.
All right, Sammy Jo back for another run. Everything would be a lot warmer right now than it was on the previous run.
You notice that short, sharp burnout there because she's basically hot lapped this thing.
Oh, 022 on the tree. 149 to the 60.
Here you go. Let's see what it gets. 109 mile per hour down the track. Crossed for a 10.01 with an 8, 134 miles per hour. So probably a little bit of heat soak there on that combination. But still, great result for Sammy Jo tonight and dialed in racing crew 990 with a 7. New PB for her. This EB back out again.
Sounded really nice in the burnout. Let's see. 10.17 At only 94 miles an hour, the quickest
Yeah,
run for
I don't think it's run out the back
No.
back door at all, has it? Picks the front end up big time. There's a little bit of a bobble on that 1-2 shift. Interestingly, but 967 at 101, so again, big early lift on that. Get the S13 to turn his headlights on. $180SX up against the Commodore. A little bit of wheel hop from the Commodore, but it gets away fairly cleanly.
Just hear the tyres skipping on the gear change. Commodore will be through the finish line first. 14.04 with the 7, 104 miles an hour through the finish line. And the Nissan in the rocket lane. An 18.46, only 53.
It's off it very early in the S13.
All right, our next pair rolling up to the start line. We have the RS3 Audi taking on the Mark 8 VW Golf.
The West Ride Service Centre being really heavily involved with Euro tuning stuff in the last couple of years. I believe this is their own shop car. The latest generation RS3. Really nice 163, 60 foot. Putting down all of the power, 1040 at 133.9 miles per hour. Very clean pass for what is essentially a standard appearing RS3.
And the Mark 8 there, and 1484.
Yep. Nice and consistent as you would expect the modern performance car to be.
What happened to a Tesla? A Tesla never came back.
I think he proved his point. Ran
Yes.
a couple of 1120s and went, I'm off for a charge. Enjoy your $2.60 98.
That's right.
Oh, electromotion turned it off. 2060 foot for the Tiguan. The Commodore 15660, very similar to its previous one. 1024, 134 for the Commodore. 1248 with a 6. 112 mile per hour.
And a 1024 at 134 in the Aeroflow lane.
Very nice. I think we have 2 more cars.
I can see 2. I don't know if there's another 2 underneath us.
Yeah, it looks like it's the RX3 twins that are down there. The blue one and the yellowy one.
Yep. Well, they've got good batteries in them.
Bright lights, haven't they? We can see the cars in the out in the staging lanes, and they're the brightest headlights I think I've ever seen on a car from the 70s.
And they're not LEDs either.
No, they're not LEDs.
I got in Dad's hot rod probably 12 months ago now.
Yep.
And he's changed the beams now, but he's in my driveway, and I was like, that's it.
Are they on?
Yeah, yes, that's it. He said, mate, that's high beam. I was like, whoa. Like, I know the Cortina headlights were like candle power, but they had nothing on this. And I was just like, how do you actually see at night?
Well, that was the whole thing, you know. Like, I mean, cars back in the day, they didn't really have big alternators or generators, right? They're like, you know, your average car these days has got 140 amp, 160 amp or something
to run
like
all
that.
the electronics in
all the stuff, and you know, I think we were having the discussion in the office the other day. I think like a HJ Holden had like a 55 amp alternator or something. That was with accessories. Like a base model was like 35 or something.
really?
Yeah, there was like 6 wires and not much else to run aside from the wipers and the headlights, right?
Probably the most hungry accessory was probably the cigarette lighter.
Yeah. That's right, especially when the kids kept pressing it in to see it pop out. Bloody hell.
Yeah, now it's all the phone chargers and other electronics.
Vape chargers.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah, rechargeable vape.
Okay. I've never touched
Adam
it.
knows.
Never touched it, so I wouldn't know. All right, our Paramas is just going through their final prep. Probably wondering if the fans are screaming away, trying to drag as much heat out of that engine bay as possible as well. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the upcoming events here at Sydney Dragway.
That's right. First up, we've got the New South Wales Track Championships on the 14th of March. Thank you, Adam, for getting with the program, putting those displays, those wonderful displays that you've organised on the screen there. Track Championships, supported by plenty of great sponsors: Go Logistics, Mixed Metal Roofing, Jettis HQ, Heavy Duty Magazine, bikereview.com.au, Platinum Powder Coating, Iconic Coat, Speedflow, and Power Plus Racing Fuels. Thank you so much for being on board with the Track Championships.
And of course, Wednesday the 18th of March between 6 and 10, we'll have the Aeroflow Race for Real Drag and Drift Night. And that event looks to be something pretty exciting here at Sydney Dragway. As you say, they're setting up a drift course down at the bottom end of the pits, as well as drag racing on the quarter mile here at Sydney Dragway, brought to us by the Drift Club. Go Fast Bits, that's a name that's been around that scene for a long time.
Yep, absolutely. Australian Drift Club, Core, Radium, GFB,
Penrite,
Felix, Penrite, Fresh Prince, Drift Racing Industries, Airflex, and A+. Towing, thank you for being involved.
And if bikes are more your thing, now a bike night, the next one will be on the 20th of March here at Sydney Dragway, of course, brought to us by Heavy Duty Magazine, Sydney Random Riders, and of course at the end of the month we will see the Sydney Jamboree.
Yep, all of your Pro Compact, Sport Compact, small tyre, big tyre action, front to back. All the big names in the industry will be here at Sydney Dragway for Sydney Jamboree, so can't wait to see them back on track. All right, we've got the little RX3 back up to the line. This car has run in the 9-second zone tonight. Brings up the RPM, gets the boost on board. Comes out of the hole really nicely.
Yeah, 145 to the 60.
Very clean.
Straight down the center, 6-0 to the 8th mile.
On the brakes slightly early there, I reckon, as well, but still a 944 with a 5 at 137 miles per hour. Very clean
Nice.
pass.
That's the crew looking very pleased with that result down there.
Yep. All right, we've got the, I'm just going to call it the sister car because it's a similar combination. They've been running basically line astern tonight, so let's see if the little blue car, I don't think, this one hasn't dipped into the nines yet, has it?
No, it's very close though, 10.07.
Yes.
All but there. It's also run a 10.15 and a 10.99.
Yep. Just a little bit more off the line, I reckon. That'll all be in the 60-foot.
I believe our last pass of the night.
Oh, just pushed through on the brake, unfortunately. we'll get a reset on that one. Yeah, that's a good faith from the start line down there.
It's a collective.
Can't end the night on that.
We could hear it from up here.
All right, here we go. Into full stage. Got it. Got the two-step. Got the trans-brake engaged this time. You can hear the RPM coming up. Here it goes. Gets away nicely. Yeah, that's it. Stay into it. 154 in the 60. Is it going to get there? 10:21 at 134. Just missed out on the 9-second pass, but good laps recorded by those little rotaries, that pair of RX3s. So great job to the crew down there. Well, Bushy, that does bring us to the end of an amazing Friday Night Lights.
Yes, it does. I'd like to thank everybody for coming along, all those that came down to Sydney Dragway to watch in person, for all of those that watched us via Facebook and Instagram. Thank you very much for coming along and enjoying tonight's racing. Thank you very much to Pat Elliott and Adam Heron for their assistance up in the box. Thank you very much from Chris from Galano to coming up and saying hello, telling us a little bit about his car, and congratulations to the team for resetting a world record here tonight by over 0.4 of a second.
Huge achievement.
We can't define how big that is in the world of any motor racing when you can
MQB platform.
Yeah, well, any motorsport when you can hold a world record, it's pretty special.
Yep.
And for those guys to not only just take it back, it
is all thanks to us.
Yeah,
we gave him the motivation to turn it up to 11. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, big congratulations to Chris and Galano and the crew down there. Really impressive. And make sure, guys, let's not forget that if you've enjoyed some of the cars that are on display tonight at Friday Night Lights, a lot of those are going to be at Sydney Jamboree on March 28 here at Sydney Dragway. So make sure you get along to that. It's going to be an awesome event. And if you enjoyed the format that we had tonight with Friday Night Lights, brought to you by Aeroflow Performance and Blackout Society for the car show, please let us know. Send us some feedback. We want to do more of these events and get more no ET cut-off events happening. So thank you again very much for everyone involved from Sydney Dragway. We will see you on the next one.